Ladies, welcome to the DFC 110. Man, we've got a card. It's pretty wild out there, man. We're back in the spaceship, as you can see. We finally saved this thing. Bank tried to repossess it last week. I know some of you were worried. It's okay. You think we didn't... We got Primo on the team. You think he didn't program something to have this thing always return home? Come on. What do you really think this is? We don't dick around with them banks, okay? We stick it to the man at all costs. And that's basically the name of the card tonight. Man, oh man. What is this shit, man? Look at the showdowns that are ready to show up. What a card, dude. Look at this. 32 fights. We still had some people we threw on last minute. If your matchup got screwed up, it's all Primo's fault. Not mine at all. Wasn't anything I did. Mine was... I had a perfect card. No mistakes, no nothing. By the way, what's up, everybody? What's up, Maddie? What's going on? Gold medals. McCheddaBomb, what's up, dude? Curtis, glad you're liking the Charger, man. Nightfall, the champ. Big cheers to you guys. We got some rock stars today. I fucking just woke up 5 minutes ago, so we got to get fired up and ready to go. This one, it's the last time I'm going to do this. This one, I just want to point it out so nobody else has to go through what I'm going through. All right, because there's one thing I hate worse than losing, and it's wasting fucking money. All right? So I need to show you this. Just so that you don't fall into the same mistakes, all right? This is complete fucking ass. It actually tastes like piss. So don't get it. Ass. Like, if someone could simultaneously shit and piss into a can, it would probably taste like this. DFC brought to you by Rockstar. Thank you so much for sponsoring this episode. Just wanted to let you guys know. I suppose I'll get used to it, you know? I suppose I'll get used to it. Yeah. What's up, Primo? We were just saying some great things about you. Just saying nothing but good things. Yeah. Gotta get the BFC monster. Primo top mod. P-Wa taught me how to Warcry today. What? What? No, I was just telling him that if this card is messed up, I think what I was just saying is completely my fault. Not at all. Primo's like he wouldn't have done anything to the card to mess it up. So that's all I was saying. That being said, holy shit, a lot of fights. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty pumped about this one right here, the DFC 2 rematch. All right, sort of a little joke in here. Both of these guys signed up on their famous characters, right? We have Joby, the top din, signing up on his paladin. I do say I should have thrown a little air quotes in there with top din. You guys get it though. And then we've got Punch on the character that made him famous, the character that he took the DFC crown with in DFC 2, and these guys are back for a rematch. I don't think Punch will be on till later. From what I understand, he wasn't able to get the match done with Dazer last week, so dude's been out, man. When you are Punch, you got to go fuck the world up on top of some D2 players. Busy man, he's got shit to do. But we might be able to catch that one a little later on. I'm actually looking forward to it. Hope to get to see it. We will see Toeshank versus GoGators, though. NVD, no mirror. And here's why. Toeshank has been quoted of saying that he's going to run a Necro the next time he gets the title, because he can't be beat. right? I'm just gonna run a Necro because can't nobody beat me, all right? And GoGators, the Druid is his character, man. That guy right there just shines on the Druid. I would hate to see a match go where GoGators takes it undefeated on the Druid, and then Toeshank takes it undefeated on the Necro, and Toeshank keeps it because of it. We gotta see these guys on their characters that they have come to know and love and have developed a little place in their heart for. So we're gonna see that one. And then, of course, we've got the Melee Championship. Vejita trying to take that Melee belt back from Nightfall, who has held on to it for an ungodly amount of time, I must say. Like, I didn't expect that so early on in the Melee career of the DFC that we would see such a reigning, defending, unbeatable champion. But Nightfall might very well be that person. Who's gonna click and hold and beat him today? Is your character designed to beat such an animal? A werewolf, if you will. A werewolf of a human being in Nightfall. It's going to take a special person to do it. It's going to take probably another werewolf in Vejita. We're going to see. We've also got Tempest versus Foozer, some Sin v Sin. Look, a lot of people complaining about this, and I want to set the record straight for anybody who doesn't get it, okay? Don't sign up on a fucking Sin. Do you see how many Sins there are here? Jesus. We had like 40 people sign up, and I think like 39 of them, not even exaggerating, 39 of them were on Sins. And then you still have people complaining about, dude, you gave me Sin v Sin, man, what the fuck? Look, we try to avoid it, but sometimes it's just gotta happen. All right. I think it's actually you, Dong. Dong for president, my dude. Big cheers, brother. Happy to see you, man. Coooley Sin main 2025. Bro, I don't have the patience to get a Sin to level 99, which is the only way I'd do it. I just don't have the patience. You know, look, I know it's classist. I shouldn't be talking so much about Sins. There's probably a lot of them who are offended out there, gonna try to cancel me, and you know, because they're Sins. But fuck them, dude. Like, there's a lot wrong with them. All right, it's just how they were made. It's not their fault. He'll pay Shirley's money, so he'll level her for you. Word. Look, but then there's... Can I really be proud of a character I haven't done it to myself? Someday, through diligence and hard work and the stick-to-itiveness, I want to have more level 99s than Shirley. Alright? And that's going to be compromised if Shirley levels one of my 99s. You see? Just a secret plan. Don't tell Shirley. Alright? But someday, I'm going to be like, I got more level 99s. Yeah, Lamp is really good, man. Lamp is going up against... He was against Elkbrew on the card, and that's... Still can happen, right? But what we did was we threw Lamp a bone and gave him a rematch, a long-awaited grudge rematch against Gertie. And look, neither one of these look good for Lamp. Lamp is in an interesting spot. He's a very good player. He's racked up a lot of wins, and I even told him in Discord, and now that we've put it out there, we got to hold true to it. I said, if you win both of these, we'll give you a title shot against whoever wins next week. Like, honestly, you can't deny him at that point. A win against, like, any Wind Druid on a Cold Sorceress is impressive, right? But against Elkbrew, it's also very impressive, right? It's extremely impressive. It's possible. It's possible on a Cold Sorceress. It just hasn't been done before in recent history, all right? And this is how I know, okay? I was just looking, and apparently Wind Druid versus Cold Vita is a 100% win rate for one of them. All right? It's a 100% win rate. So, I mean, he's got his work cut out for him, but he could be the exception. They will need East to NA games. Elkbrew is East and Lamp is West, I believe. Okay. East NA. Oh, yeah, Elkbrew is EU. Oh, yeah, sorry. The little heart's in the way, so I have to, get creative to see what that is. Yeah, so, all right, East game, no problem. No problem. We can do that. Give Druid more advantage. Primos. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Honestly, how about this? How about they play on West? I mean, honestly, West or East, fine by me. I guess theoretically, by precedent, we should probably go East. But yeah, it's a rough one. It's a rough one. But then he's got the grudge match. Look, this is what we hate. All right, the late signups, because Gertie didn't actually sign up, didn't select a class, and we can't pin him with anything. But you feel bad, not putting him on there. But I'd like to see him on a Sin versus Lamp as the grudge rematch. Let's settle this once and for all. Who is the better dueler? I think that's going to be a very important fight to watch right there. We've also got Sound. Man, oh man, looking good, man. He's piling them up. Tommy Fred's trains, my dude. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers. I hope you win tonight, man. Best be playing your best. You best be kicking some ass. That's what we want to see. Me and Gators going in 5 minutes. Oh, shit. God, I love it. When the action is just right there, ready to go. You notice how many LLD fights we have on the card here tonight. Doing something a little different. Doing something a little different with this. There's been a lot of pressure by a number of people. Mainly someone whose name starts with a T and ends with an O-shank. Not going to get any more specific than that, though. Of setting up an LLD title. But the thing is, in order to do this correctly, we can't just start pulling names out of a hat, all right? We got to see some performances. Fax hasn't joined the DFC in a couple of weeks now, which I can only assume is because he sucks. I would have, if we were picking names out of a hat, I totally would have been like, yeah, Fax has got to be up at the top there. But, as we've always said, the DFC brings about the best duelers in the world. And if Fax isn't here, that's only can mean one thing. He sucks. So, we're going to have to figure it out. Long story short. We need data. We need to see who is actually the top. We need to see who's up there, right? I honestly wanted to see Fax versus Toeshank. In all seriousness, Fax is really good. Probably one of the best Barb players in LLD. Guy's a savage. Would love to see Fax versus Toe. I think it would be entertaining. I think it would be fun to watch. And it would certainly, if we didn't have it for a title match, would certainly indicate who should be going up for it. For certain. Dude has really, both of these guys have really built up a great reputation in LLD. So hopefully what we've done is we've given all of the LLDers, hopefully all of the LLDers, 2 matches. And that is just to kind of speed up the process and to get a few more matches in there. It won't always be like that, but it's to hopefully guarantee that we see some LLD fights, but also give us some data to who's performing the best. What does that look like? Who's climbing the ranks? Who should we give a title shot to? So that's kind of the point of all of the LLD matches there. But we've got a healthy mix, man. A very healthy mix. Happy to see some legendary melee players here too that will get to pop in and see these guys click and hold. See if there's any promising prospects to take out the Nightfall at the top. To implement the fall of Nightfall. We shall see, man. Who's gonna do it? It's a big question. Like, I'm gonna have to tack around this, man. I'm gonna have to figure this out. By the way, if this is your first time into the DFC, you're wondering what the hell to do, pop into the Join the Stream channel in Discord. You can find the link down in the description of this video right chia. Just make sure to check it out. There's a whole bunch of links in there. You can even see the cool dashboard set up by Sound that we were just looking at. That thing's got like 16,000 views now, even from all the way in Kenya too. We're fucking doing it. We're going worldwide. I think we only need one more view from one more continent to have the dashboard viewed everywhere in the world. That continent is Antarctica. So, someone, get on it. We're going to need someone down there ASAP, right? Just, it's not too expensive. There isn't too much shit down there. Everything's fucking free. Whatever you find, you just take it. I think. I don't really know. So, point is, get on it. Let's figure it out. Let's make it happen. Speaking of making it happen, we've got our LLD and we're ready to go here today. I think these are the only matches I'm in. Keep it simple with my account. Oh yeah, and thank you. Thank you for the reminder. If you want to join in future events, I actually wanted to make a link. You know what? Let me do this now. Let me make a link for the DFC, the next DFC. If you want to get in on the next one, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. And I'm going to post it in the Discord under announcements. All right? That's usually where you're going to see it, the sign up for the next one, right? But if you're in this one and you're trying to figure out what the hell to do, if you're like, how do I get in? How do I start fighting here, right? This is what you got to do. You have yourself an opponent. If you need some help, you want to reach out to him. And if you need some help with that, contacting him or tagging him in the Discord, if you have any questions about it, just tag the moderators in DFC chat, which you should have access to. Private channel only for DFC fighters. All right, you should have access to that. Just tag the moderators and somebody can help you find them if it's not that obvious as to who it is. And then from there, all you guys got to do is just set up a game, get ready to play, jump in there, get ready to duel each other. You can clear them more, do whatever you got to do to get ready. And then, once you're ready to duel, once you're like, all right, man, let's kick some ass. Pretty simple. Just pop in to the Join the Stream channel in Discord. It's a voice channel. You don't necessarily have to talk. But what you got to do is share your screen so that we know you're there, you're ready to go, you're ready to duke it out. And once you do, we'll dial into your stream and we'll be like, all right, man, this is the thing. We will luckily be able to commentate on your duels. Assuming your stream isn't absolute ass. And, yeah, that's how you do it. It's as simple as that, man. All right, let me post the event. All right, here we go. This is the sign up right here for the next DFC event. I'm also going to post it in the Discord under announcements. So that way, now that you've asked and you're curious, now you'll get to see it live. Sign up for DFC 111 is already up. Check it out here. Bam, there it is. And we just post that link. You pop in there, you sign up. Simple as pie. It's as simple as Boston cream pie, which is just like pudding in a crust that you bought at the store. Name is probably more complicated than said pie itself. All right. Foozer versus Elkbrew now? Oh shit! We gonna get to see this? Hold up, let me This is a great example here. Foozer versus Elkbrew. This was a match that I'm not sure if we added it to the card yet or not, but this was something that kind of popped up last minute. A pseudo grudge match, if you will. Foozer says, and I quote, "I'll duel Elkbrew. I fucking hate this guy." I think it's mainly just to get himself a grudge match against Elkbrew. You can't really hate this dude. He's pretty good people, man. Well, let's pop over and check it out. What is going on? We are looking at, in this corner, Elkbrew. Looking at his stream, he's on his Druid. Looks like Foozerman has gone on his Necro. I don't believe this is going to be a mirror match either. I think these guys... Look, we're not sure how good Foozerman is on the Necro, but we're going to find out tonight. We know that Elkbrew is a savage on this Druid. If Mr. Foozerman takes him down, I think that's a big statement. Because Elkbrew ain't no joke, man. Elkbrew ain't no joke. I don't know what they do, what they put in the water over there in EU, but let me tell you, they breed some serious D2 duelers over on that side of the world. And that's what we're going to see tonight. These guys duking it out. NVD, one of the classic, most fair matchups, they say, of Diablo 2. But if you've ever been in it yourself, if you've ever tried it, it might be frustrating. If you're like me, you could pick any one of these classes and lose against someone playing the opposite. It really is a matchup that comes down to skill. Certainly the most skill-based matchup there is, especially if you go by the rules that we've set out in the DFC and that have been set out in a lot of other rule sets, such as Druid using Bear only, right? They can obviously use Oak Sage. But that's mainly because if you have too many pets on a Druid, it literally blocks the Bone Spirits, even the Bone Spears, which are meant to cut through pets, right? You just can't hit a Druid. But when you play like this, it suddenly is a game of skill. And here we go. Red Rum versus Angie's. Oh, man, yeah. Look, we don't put a schedule on nothing. We don't put a schedule on nothing. Whenever it happens, it happens. Everybody has lives. Can you imagine trying to herd cats and then trying to herd cats at a specific time? Gets ridiculous. By the way, GaryBeatty at God tier, my dude, for 16 months. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Man, you know what? I don't even feel right cheersing to you out of the Rockstar energy drink that we just finished talking shit about. I'm going to crack into a different one and give you a cheers out of something good, because I honestly think that's cause for switching things up to a more positive approach. Big cheers to you, GaryBeatty. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we're getting fired up. By the way, Elkbrew takes down Foozer in round 1. Some would say that the Druid has the advantage here, and technically, based on the data, he has a slight one. But it's ever so slight, it might not necessarily be significant. It was in the 50%, a little over 50% win rate last we checked. Significant? Who knows? But definitely has been like that for a long time. But here's the other thing. Out of all the matchups that have ever been NVD, it's been sort of this new thing in history, probably for the last year, where people have just done mirrors, which really fucks everything up. Because then when you get a Druid win, you get another Druid win, and you get, you know, a Necro win and another Necro win, and it just, it just compounds everything. So we're trying to steer clear of mirror matches unless they're absolutely necessary in recent practice, mainly just because we get a better idea of how things happen. It's also shorter duels, so especially if we have a lot of people in the Discord looking to duel, we don't have a mirror match just taking up a ton of time. What's up, RH? I'm about to start versus GoGators. Oh shit, all right, hold up. We'll finish up this round, and then we can bounce back and forth. Looks like Toeshank about to start up for the title match versus the man himself, GoGators. The man looking to get it back. Nice hits there from Foozer. Foozer doing all right on that Necro, I gotta say. It's all about how well you walk down, and I'm sure we're gonna see a lot of this here in Toeshank versus GoGators. We're gonna see what pro-level Druid play looks like, and we're gonna see what pro-level Necro play looks like. If you ever wondered what the pros of D2 PvP look like, we're looking at it. We're seeing it. We're getting a taste right here in Elkbrew versus Foozer, and we're gonna get the full platter in a minute. These guys are good. But you know what I don't see enough of? Epilepsy-inducing CT casting. All right? That's the type of shit that you know the duelers are on a different level. When they start bringing up their character and skill tab screen so fast that it looks like it's actually less than a frame, is how long they're on your screen. You know you've got yourself two legends dueling. You know you've got yourself two legendary figures going to combat in the Bloodmore. Nice stomp there from Elkbrew. Amazing dodge, though, from Foozer. I thought he was dead there. Thought for sure he wasn't surviving that. Nice movement yet again from Elkbrew, and a nice chase from Foozer. You see, that's the key moment right there. When a Druid loses his Bear and his Oak Sage, a lot of times in high-level play, what you'll do is you'll see the Necro chase the Druid. That's the key moment in time where the Druid is most vulnerable. His life pool is the lowest, where those spears are not going to get gummed up by anything. The spears, the spirits, nothing. Everything's going through to a dilapidated life total. So a lot of times when that happens, you'll see the Necro chase. Foozer has done it sporadically. He might be backing off now because of his low life total. He doesn't want to get punished by defensive NATOs, I don't think. I think that would be a dumb way for him to lose. He's going to roll the dice, see if he can get there with better footwork than Elkbrew. But the more he misses, the more he doesn't make the best out of these close range exchanges, the more he runs the risk of that happening, and the more he gets whittled down by that Hurricane PK. Very beautiful play there from Elkbrew. All right, let's bounce back and forth, man. Apparently, we've got GoGators versus Toeshank going on. So let's give this one a watch, shall we? This one's about to be epic, I can tell you. Let's cut over. Who's your money on? Who's taking it tonight? In this corner, we have me. All right? It's actually, the joke is on you guys. It's actually me taking it, okay? This was not a mistake. We just had to answer the question with some visual storytelling. All right? Wanted to set it up so you guys fully understood. But in this corner, we've got Toeshank. This guy, absolute pro player on just about any FPK character, really any character we've ever seen this guy on. An absolute internet phenom and sometimes an internet meme. At least in the D2 community, with the epic shit that he says on his stream. It's unmatched. This guy is truly a character, and we're so happy to see this guy whenever we do. Very inspiring level of gameplay. This is what most nubs aspire to be, is a player like Toeshank. The savage quickness, the ability to grab those name locks to punish players, whether they're coming in or running away. This guy is the boogeyman. You don't want to see this guy in the Bloodmore. But you know who's also a savage? Is his opponent tonight, Mr. GoGators. These guys about to be throwing down for the title. And here we go, round one. Spastic gameplay here from Toeshank. You can see it back and forth. This is what I mean. The CT casting from a whole nother realm. This is what it's all about. Toeshank so far unscathed by GoGators. Now this is the rematch that he was waiting for right here. These guys played on a different class before, but GoGators actually earned his first title win from dueling Toeshank. Now we're gonna see if he can prove it here tonight. That's what he's looking to do. A lot of people saying it was a fluke. A lot of people saying it was a setup. But now GoGators is going to try to prove all the haters wrong. And so far, Toeshank has landed some nasty damage. A little bit of audio juck fuckery going on. Don't worry about that. It's all part of the base. You know what I mean? It adds to the base effect. Really let you know the depth of this duel. Yeah, that was TVN. And GoGators got it on the... Was he on the Necro? I think he was on the Necro. Yeah, Toeshank don't lose, baby. But look at this. We say that, and then GoGators was extremely low. And, you know, still is. But look at the big comeback that he's made against Jess here. Jess was looking fine for a very good portion of this duel. And then suddenly, GoGators comes back, turns the corner just like that. And now he's really looking to trick Jess, really looking to get in his mind. You see that fancy footwork from GoGators, man. Fancy footwork. And by that, I mean fancy teleport work. This is what it boils down to. You have to trick your opponent. You have to punish them when they least expect it. You have to stomp them at times where they don't think that you will. You have to cut them at times where they think you're gonna stomp. This is a big mind game, this whole matchup, man, and that's why they call it one of the most skillful matchups in all of Diablo 2. It's because it literally comes down to these close range exchanges. When the Druid closes the distance, pushes the pressure, how does the duel commence at that point? Is the Necro able to land the Bone Spear? Is he able to trick the Druid player into falling into his trap? That's the big thing. And the same could be said for the Druid.
I can't carry anymore.
Pretty sure Jess went 2 full season on NVD ladder undefeated. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, Bick, we have seen that from some of the best players in the world, right? This was something that notoriously Elite would do, right? We would see two different phases within every duel when Elite was involved. There was the semi-aggressive play that we would see when he was full life. And then when he got clipped, we would see the serious play. We would see, all right, the opportunistic backing off. I'm going to pick my shots. Now shit's getting serious. Nice cut there from GoGators. Both these guys playing like champs here, man. This is what we love seeing. And GoGators is doing the same thing. He's being very opportunistic, kind of looking for his shots. Oh my god, and a beautiful trap set by Jess. Down goes GoGators in round 1. Beautiful, man. I thought GoGators might make a comeback there, man. He was doing well. I think GoGators starts kind of falling into the same thing. This guy starts playing real serious when his back is on the ropes too. This guy, one of the most savage Druid players that we've ever seen. We had an official top Druid handoff last week with the retirement fight of Dio. And Dio went. Lost in a DVD versus GoGators. That's huge. That's never been done before, right? And if anybody had any question as to who the top Druid of all time now is, I think he shut up all the haters right there. I think he removed all doubt. This guy is a savage. This guy on a Druid is something you don't want to mess with. He's on a whole different planet with his level of skill, with his level of trickery, with his experience in this matchup, among many others. Yeah, this guy is legendary. And now look at this. It's good to see this from GoGators' standpoint too, because you can really see what we were talking about earlier, where when the Druid's defenses go down, when his Bear is down, when his Oak is down, if you're going up against Toeshank, basically when either one goes down, he will pressure you. He will be on top of you, throwing those spears, putting the pressure on you, because he knows you're probably going to recast. And if you don't, you're going to eat bone spirits. You're going to eat spears. He just knows you're looking to do something else. You would rather be doing something else in that moment, and he's going to punish you for it. Yeah, thank you, Primo. Yeah, and also love the name. Live free or rip. That's what it is. Must be from New Hampshire. Fellow New Englander? Cheers to that, my dude. Cheers to that. Who's the champ? Jess or Gators? Jess is the champ right now, if you know. Gators trying to take it from Jess. And now I think this is the first time we've seen, in a long time anyway, we've seen a full commitment to the builds, right? This is not a mirror. This is both players playing on the build that they believe in quite heavily, and that they've also established a very good name for themselves with, right? So there is no switching back and forth. This is the, oh my god, look at this. We got some strategic shit talk up there from Toeshank. You see that right in the chat? Strategic shit talk. That right there might be phase 2 of the Toeshank. He might be getting to him. And some people say that, Coolio. Some people say. And who knows? It was certainly odd. It was certainly an odd win, not gonna lie. Coolio was not wrong there. I think a lot of people were like, there's no shot that that happened. Not on that matchup, right? All right, Coolio, look. I'm gonna have a real moment with you, bro. All right. I appreciate you. But please stop all your shit talking of people personally, all right? Like, let's cut that shit out. You see that message I just killed? Use that to dial it in, right? Be like, whenever I have a thought to say something like that, I'm gonna dial it back, right? Appreciate you, dude. Fino, when are we gonna see? We have so many good EU players in the DFC now. And I hope I didn't scare you away that time that I beat you Din v Din. I hope that's not the reason you chose not to join the DFC. Alright? I hope that that wasn't the reason why you're like, wow, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Look, you might not be able to beat me, alright? But rumor has it that you can beat a lot of other top players, okay? I'm training in the shadows. Yeah, and there was absolutely no lag on his end either. Like, there was no lag. Like, how do I know? Because I was in the game too, and I had no lag. So there was obviously no excuse. Yeah. What shrine is it? If he's grabbed a shrine, here's the big thing. Oh my god, big hits there from GoGators, and we get there. Holy shit. Now it's 1-1. I told you it's a different breed, man. We watched Jess, just to put this in perspective, we watched Jess, I mean, go NVD mirror versus people, be on Druid versus different people, be on Necro, just straight Necro versus people. Dude makes it look easy, right? Straight slaughters people. In round 2, we now have a tie match, 1-1. While these guys get set up for the next match, let's check over to Elkbrew, see how this is going. This is another NVD in Elkbrew versus Foos. Oh, are these guys done? Did Elkbrew take it? Elkbrew was off to a good start. He says, you would normally otherwise 5-0 me. Yeah, looks like he won. Just checking in on this. Looks like Elkbrew threw it down. It looks like Foozer might have been getting lag spikes just based on the chat that I was reading there. And what a hell of a good-mannered opponent here is Elkbrew. He says, look, if that weren't have been the case, any other circumstance, you'd have 5-0'd me. Gators up, NATO champion, best wall NATO man in all land would still lose to Blizzard Sorc. I don't know, man. I kind of want any Wind Druid to lose to a cold Sorc at this point. Like, I just kind of want to see it happen. Elkbrew top guy, dude. Elkbrew is really good, man. He's not only a good Druid player, he's a really good dude. Like, just the type of guy that if you see him in a pub game and you're practicing against him, this dude is notorious. He'll kick your ass, but then he'll notice what level you're at, and he'll kind of duel at your level, right? Like, he'll he'll duel in a way that teaches you the things that you need to know in the moment, right? And he's not afraid to lose because of it, right? A lot of people will do that just to toy with you, right? But Elkbrew, it's like a whole different way that he sets it up. Like, he doesn't care if he loses. He duels in a certain way, sometimes dials himself back so that he can make you a better dueler. Like, and that's something you don't see a lot of. You see a lot of people toying around in HLD, especially in pubs, that just dial it back because they know they can beat you easily. But Elkbrew isn't one of those types of people. If he notices that you need to practice your walk down, he won't cut you. Like, he'll just stomp you. He'll try to beat you with just stomping you. But if he doesn't, he won't switch it up. You know, he'll reward you for learning how to walk down. Like, that's the type of player this guy is. Yeah, really good dude. And it looks like he picked up a win against Foozer. That's big, man. That's big. Foozer might have been having some lag spikes, but I'm telling you, Elkbrew is a savage opponent no matter what. And here we go. Man, look at this. Toeshank getting a little tilty here. This is, if GoGators gets this, he's silencing all the haters, man. There's no doubt. He's silencing all the haters. But the thing is, now that we're in this spot right here, now that you see the phase 2 of Jess, you're gonna see some savage gameplay from Jess. Look at the wall banging, man. Banging those walls. Trying to trap his opponent. GoGators is notorious for not falling for that, though. GoGators really good not falling for those wall banging tricks. Nice up spear and nice movement from both players. GoGators just on top of it, dodging those spears, man. Very good buddy of mine, Bushy. Like, this guy's been on a Necro his entire life. I don't even know if he knows that there's other classes in Diablo 2, right? And he's a really good Necro player. I was practicing against him, NVD, and man, he's really good. Nobody would know. We've very rarely seen him in the DFC. But this guy, of all the experience he's had over the years on a Necro, he was dueling against GoGators, and he had nothing but good stuff to say about him. He's like, dude, that guy's just a different Druid. Like, he's on a different level. He says, of all the pub players that randomly pop into pubs, or of all the ones that I've seen in tournaments, he's just like, he's just the one that you can't really seem to figure out. And we're certainly seeing that here. He's getting the better of Jess in these exchanges here. Let's check. Let's have a look at GoGators' life total. See how he's looking, dude. So far, he's worked Jess down. Hasn't taken a lick of damage. Look at this. Jess showing some good sportsmanship here. I say that, and then he says, don't act GM and be NATO in the air like some tier 2.5, bro. Get on my level. Let's have ourselves a duel. Bro, here it is. This is the fight that we all needed, but never knew it. All right, and a big return fire there from Toeshank. Now he's getting in his rhythm. But it's still early in the duel, man. Still early. These guys still figuring each other out, right? Both players have the ability to adapt in these duels, to figure their opponent out and to make some necessary changes along the way. To their play style, sometimes to their builds. But these guys have it all, man. They are so experienced, both of them, not just in the FPK world, but in this matchup in particular. It's very rare that we see Jess challenged at the top. And that's certainly why, man. It kind of seems sometimes like we have some of the same people jetting up to the top, right? But there's a reason for that. These guys are the best of the best, and there it is. Now 2-1 in favor of GoGators, the challenger. An absolute beast. GoGators is killing it. His movement tonight is on point. This is why we put these guys on these builds right here, right? This is why we did it, because they're both insane on these, right? It's so good to see GoGators on this because he really sets the precedent for what movement looks like on a Druid, especially in this matchup. Man, if every Druid moved like Gators, we'd never see a Necro win, dude. What score right now? It's 2-1 in favor of GoGators. Gertie is champ. He might be. He's back. He's back in the game now. He's back climbing the DFC ladder. He's also one of those savage players. Here's the thing though. This might inspire him, it might challenge him, it might discourage him. I don't know. I'm not convinced, all right, that Gertie has what it takes to take out either one of these champions in a fair matchup, right? I don't know. Gertie's good. But we've seen enough of GoGators and Toeshank at this point to know that goddamn takes a special human being. It certainly does. Yeah, it's wild, man. I think it's certainly a challenge. AFK 2 minutes. How long shrines last? LOL 1 minute. Bro, that refill one is redid. Redick. Yeah, these guys are good buds. You might see some strategic shit talking here. Possibly from either side. But just know, these guys are good buds. Real good buds. Gertie title shot when he can sign up for the DFC. Like, he's got to sign up first. We've got to get this guy officially signed up. This is the way Gertie signs up for DFC. He doesn't sign up for DFC, and then he tags me in DFC chat telling me that he did sign up for DFC. And that somehow this is my mistake, and then ask for a matchup, all right? See, it's the technicalities that are that are making it so he's not even in consideration for any sort of title shot, all right? I just see, when you dig down to the nitty-gritty, that's what it comes down to. Bruno says that's all it takes. Look, the point is to make fun of Gertie here, all right? Point is to make fun of this guy. Over his shoulder. Dude, actually, Gertie was one of the reasons, all right? Gertie's notorious for this. It's almost laughable. Like, there was this time where people wouldn't sign up for the DFC. And how do I know? Because I could see when I was making the matchups who was on the card, right? But, like, sometimes people would say it would take me like an hour to make the matchups, and people would sign up in between, and I wouldn't refresh the page, wouldn't see them. So what I've gotten the habit of doing now is before I make the matchups, we close the registration. So it takes out all question. It was either my mistake or you weren't on the card. And this is one of those times.
Let's go. Awesome matches.
Hell yeah, man. Empower. What? Dude, thank you so much for that, brother. That's some special cheer shit right there. In case you missed it.
Awesome matches.
Amazing, dude. Thank you so much for that 50 spot. Empower. Speaking of power, man, it's all going right into the power grid of this spaceship here. We got to keep this thing charged. It kind of runs on solar, a little bit of a hybrid. We still steal from some gas from countries that I will not mention. All right, but we're too quick. They are never catching us. All right, let's get back to the fight. Thanks so much, Empower. Really appreciate you, brother. That's huge. 50 spot, brother. Gertie title shotter, we report DFC to the Better Business Bureau. God damn it. I was hoping nobody would do that. Fucking A, man. Whatever. You gotta tell them they gotta fucking get a fast spaceship, because they ain't catching us. Fucking, we're not scared of fucking, I don't even know what bank we took the loan from, but I ain't scared of them. You think I'm scared of some BBs? There it is. Yeah, we'll send him to HR. Bruno will take care of him. Let's go, Johnny Dubs. All right, here we go. Now Toeshank off to a solid start here. But as we know in this matchup, this duel isn't over till it's over, man. Like, this could go either way right up until the last minute. Nice locks there from GoGators, really pushing the pressure now. I think what he was trying to do is sort of lull Jess into a false sense of security, right? Or lull him into a certain play style. You got to do this at the top of the top, right? You got to make people think that you're playing a certain way, especially versus anybody like Jess or GoGators. These guys kind of have to do that to each other, right? Because once you figure out the play style and the pattern, whether someone tends to be aggro or they tend to back off, you can adapt to that game plan. You can adapt to that strategy. And I think what GoGators was doing, especially in the last round, was doing these up nados and trying to make Jess think like, all right, this is how I'm gonna play. And now what we're seeing in this round is even when his back's on the ropes, he's pushing that pressure, going for those locks, just like this, right? Man, sneaky. He was looking for a stomp there, but didn't quite get it. Had the name lock. Beautiful gameplay here from GoGators. Let's cut over to the other corner of Toeshank. Look at this. Very healthy life total here.
Tabarnak.
Tabarnak. Pillow what? Some say it's pillow hat. Some say it's pillow what? I say it's pillow what? My dude, Tabarnak. Thank you so much for them Canadian coins, my dude. Big cheers. That's the first one ever. First super ever on a live stream. And it goes to the DFC, my dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much, bro. That's huge. Huge. Yeah, exactly, right? He hit a milestone here today. That's, of all the milestones that guy is looking to achieve, I think that's an important one for him. So he's done it. Perhaps this time he'll come back better, slightly better. We'll see. Big hits, and there it is. Looks like Toeshank's wrapping it up that round. He says, "Good duel." He's Hurricane PK there. Incredible how fast that turned the corner right there. I told you the duel ain't over till it's over. It's now 3-1 in favor of GoGators. GoGators looking to silence the haters. Deaf pillow hat. Yeah, that's why he's capitalized the W to throw people off. We know what it is. Toeshank's got his back against the ropes. Can he do this? Can he pull this off? It's certainly not looking good, man. GoGators is just insane on that Druid. Next level shit, man. Ooh, nice stomp there from GoGators, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. Yeah, Gators top Druid, and it's not even close now, man. He set out last week to prove who the top Druid is, and this week, he's trying to take back that DFC crown. Big hits. He's off to a good start. Nice train there from Jess. Jess trying to make a big comeback.
I am overburdened.
I think we're gonna see a whole another style of play here from Jess. Jess knows his back is against the ropes, and if he wants anything more than a good duel, he wants a win. So I think that's what we're gonna see here. We're gonna see some savage CT casting and gameplay from this guy. Look at this insane pressure, man, even with his back against the ropes. And this is what we were talking about. Those moments where you don't want Jess to be on top of you like that, pushing the pressure, that's what he does. Like, he knows how to make those calls right in the moment, right on the spot. He's so good at getting those name locks. And as you can see, GoGators is learning to cut him off. Like, it might seem like random up nados he's throwing, right? He's learning where Jess is going to be going. And he's teleporting in front of him and throwing nados there for him. And then he's pushing the pressure. Like, it's a very interesting strategy, and it's certainly confusing to a lot of Necro players. Jess kind of learning how to navigate it, though. Look at this. Even attempting the wall bang, and you have a nado right there waiting for you. Scary shit, man. This guy is a different Druid player. But so is Jess. Jess is just a different player in general. Rooting for a big comeback here. Kind of want to see it. Jess looking to defend the title. But he's certainly got quite the wall to climb. Or quite the wall to bang, depending on how you look at it. Got 3-1 Gators right now. Nice stomp from Gators. Jess got out of it without taking too much damage there. Ooh, man, and the bear hit too. That's another thing about the bear on the Druid, right? Every once in a while, that bear will connect with the Necro. And it puts you in that knockback animation. And if the Druid player is on top of it, a lot of times you get punished for that. Just setting up the pets here. He sees these NATOs right in the spot where he doesn't want to see them. Every time he tries to escape, he's got one waiting for him. He's learning to escape from different angles, though. And that's what you're seeing. He's picking these very specific angles on the map. And that's to give him the most leverage, the most leeway to be unpredictable for GoGators NATOs. Because every time he runs away, GoGators is setting up a trap for him first. He's getting to the point where he's trying to predict where Toeshank's gonna go. Like, that's what you see right now. Like, he's walking away because he's like, okay, Jess is going down that way. I'm gonna set up a NATO here because I think he's gonna run this way. Like, and he doesn't spend too much time doing it. Like, that's the thing. That's the big difference. A lot of times, and coming from someone who the only way I know how to play is defensively, right? What I would do is cut a whole bunch of different angles and hope Jess teleports into him, right? That's all. I would just be off the map somewhere hoping Jess would eventually aggress me. That's not what GoGators is doing. He's off it for a little bit, setting the traps. And look at those. Jess narrowly missing those NATOs. Now trying to set some traps of his own with some nasty spirit trains. Oh, nice lock from Gators! Unbelievable, man. This is a nail biter. Wow, dude. Now, Jess right there saw that he was kind of teleporting into danger. But the reason why he stayed there a little longer than you might think is appropriate is because he had that spirit train, right? And he said, all right, for sure, what's going to happen is that if I stay here just a little longer than I should, it's possible that these spirits connect with GoGators, get through his pets and connect. It was a good call. He managed to get out of there pretty safely, but that's the reason he was doing it, right? You almost want to play that red herring sometimes. That's what we're seeing from Toeshank. He's kind of adapting to that and kind of playing the red herring like, oh gosh, I kicked around too long, man. What are you going to do? Those NATOs that you set, man, I'm not going towards them. Oh, are you going to stomp? Are you going to stay here? You know, that's the sort of thing. He's setting those traps up now. So that's something we're going to see if GoGators is ready for it. If GoGators can adapt to that. This is certainly high-level matchup right here. Bro, his back's against the ropes. Anyone who's seen the Elite era knows that one of the strategies a Necro has when he gets low is this right here, right? Look at this. This is what I mean. GoGators rarely falling for those wall bangs. Now, wall banging is something that when you are running from your opponent, sometimes you teleport past walls. And if they follow you, you can punish them for it by launching spears right parallel to the wall, right up next to them and right parallel, so that when they land, it connects. Wow, nice stomp from GoGators and a narrow escape from Toeshank. But GoGators is doing a great job of not falling for the wall banging. And a couple of times, we've seen some nasty NATO traps. Look at this. You see him going around. He's buoying the walls. He's pulling a buoy to the walls here. He ain't CTing through them. He's pulling a buoy. He's going around. Now Jess trying to keep GoGators guessing. That's the thing. It's kind of like two fighters in an octagon dancing back and forth, right? Setting up their angles. Jess is now kind of recalculating, recalibrating, right? Resetting. And being like, okay, all right, we're getting into a pattern of play. Oh, man. Another close one there. That wall bang almost worked. It might have connected on GoGators. Let's take a look at his life total. I don't want to miss anything. I feel like it could end very quickly here. Let's cut over. Yeah, GoGators probably a little less than half. He's still got some of those wall bangs he could take, but it doesn't mean he's gonna fall for him. Well, I don't necessarily think it's priding, right? Like, it's picking an angle against one of the best players in the world, right? And even if it is priding, would you expect any less, right? This is championship shit right here. Like, to think that D2 comes without a little bit of pride is just silly. Like, it's just silly. Sometimes at the top level, you're gonna run into people that take pride in their build, in their skills, right? And they're gonna try to make it hard for you. They're gonna try to win by any means, right? By any means within the DFC rules. And you know what? Go for it. Like, this is what the title is for. Like, it's for the best of the best. He ain't trying to go easy. He ain't trying to give it to anybody. Priding is often referred to, it's like interchangeable with a few different terms. Late saying, you know, not aggressing, playing in a less than socially acceptable style, right? Such as up NATOing, up spearing, or spamming bone spirit trains, or sitting in 5 stacks as a sin. Like, there's a few things that people might refer to, but it basically just means that you're trying not to lose at all costs, right? Like, you're trying to. You're focusing more on randomly hitting a player and hoping that they make a mistake than you are necessarily pushing the pressure. But there's a time and place for everything. And every once in a while, when your back is against the ropes, when the title's on the line, you don't necessarily have to push the pressure, especially if you're in a lot of trouble, right? Like, it totally makes sense. I don't think you'll see a lot of that from Toeshank right now. GoGators has caught him a few times pushing the pressure. And whereas Toeshank is low in life, I think you're going to see Toeshank trying to set these traps up, right? Trying to get GoGators. And you're going to see the same thing from GoGators. He's going to try not to fall for the traps. He's not going to try to aggress and get thrown into a wall bang where he eats a couple of spears and dies, right? So, some call it priding. I call it intelligent gameplay at the highest level. Yeah, exactly. It's probably a good way to put it, Fax. But I think it's often confused. It's often a term thrown around, much like lates. The term lates is something where you're playing too defensively. That's a term that I think also gets used too often. Probably 10% of the time that it's used, it's actually appropriate. I think the same could be said for priding. Yep. Oh, man, nice aggression there. GoGators saw his opportunity and tried to capitalize on it, but, dude, Toeshank was too fast. Moving at that perfect angle, too. Toeshank is learning where these traps are coming from, where they're gonna be, and he's getting in front of them. He's predicting where GoGators is gonna set them now, and trying to outdo him there. Like, this is the kind of mind fuckery that we were talking about. It's all a mind game in this matchup. It is a match in NVD that is all about skill. Very nicely done, and there it is from GoGators. GoGators says no haters. We've proven it. We've taken back the DFC crown and new DFC champion, the top Druid, the top player in the DFC, and there you have it. Very nicely done. Man, I gotta say, that was high-level gameplay from both players, dude. Holy shit. Like, that is a stressful matchup, dude. That is a stressful NVD with two of the best possible players that could be on those builds going at it. Bandit, a.k.a. the Toeshank, says, "You're lucky it's not a mirror. You're lucky." Veg and I are ready to go. All right, GG. Yo, did you PM me the game so I can pop in? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Congrats to GoGators. Sick win against the man himself. Let's cut over. Let's go check out this game here for the Melee belt. Who will take the Melee crown tonight? Let's figure it out. Wow. Holy. Wild title fight there. All right, I'm going to pop into this game. We'll watch it. We'll watch it live. We'll watch it in the flesh, man. We'll gone done doon figure this out for the Melee Championship. Get to see it all up close and personal. All right, we've got Lycan, who is Nightfall, aka the current Melee champion, and we've got Korn. This is Vejita. This is the guy that used to be the DFC Melee champion, and this time he's coming for blood. This guy ain't trying to lose no mo. He says, "Look, you might have beat me once. It might have been a fluke, but we're going to figure out tonight." In this corner, we've got Nightfall, current champ. And in this one, we've got the challenger. Big hits from the champ right away. And return fire. Oh my god. Holy hell, dude. Back and forth. These guys just blistering each other early on. First round goes to the current champ of Nightfall. Unbelievable, dude. This is going to be an FT10 win by 2 as a championship bout. We're going to see how it goes, man. This is wild. Is this going to be the day where we see our boy? Is it going to be the day where we see our boy go down? Oh, and there it is. Round 2. Round 2 goes to the champ. Sorry about those hams. We should really get off the waypoint for that. Just wanted to catch him before we went back to town. 2-0 in favor of the champion. What is this guy doing? He's off to a good start, but as we know in Melee duels, the fight ain't over till it's over, man. This fight ain't over till it's over. All right, I think in this click and hold battle, I can actually get obnoxiously close. All right, here we go. All right, big hits from the challenger. Some return fire from the champ. Oh my god, and the third round goes to the champ. He was one though, man. He got cut with that open wounds. Holy shit, 3-0. Now, I gotta remind you, Vejita was doing this to players before Nightfall climbed the ladder and started doing it to people in return, right? This is what both of these players are known for. Absolutely demoralizing their opponents in Melee. And now we're seeing it. All right, I guess I can get hit. Oh my god, dude. In round 4. With a free kill in there. I don't know who the other guy was there that got in the way. Right? I don't know what that was all about. He's just packing him in, dude. Holy. That's right, we'll get him. Get him. So far, it's 4-0 in favor of the champion. This is wild. Interference. I would feel bad if I got slain by the challenger there, but now I know that I can indeed get too close. All right, so that's something we got to keep in mind. I thought this was one target click and hold with their skill with Fury, but it is not. All right, here we go. We're gonna attempt to get in. Wow, big hits early on, and now it is 5-0 in favor of the champion. Wow, this is a huge start. This is a huge start. This is big. Wolf v. Wolf. You wouldn't think that it would be so one-sided early on, especially both of these guys are savages in melee. These guys have top-tier builds. What the hell is the champion doing? I can only imagine it's one thing. He must be hacking. Someone ban this guy. Blizzard, if you're listening, ban him. He's clearly hacking. He's the type of champion that will make you feel that way for sure. Oh my god, and after losing the Oak, he still gets there. Now making it 6-0 in favor of the champion. Korn, aka Vejita, trying to catch up. He's not even making any swaps. He says he's going for this. Oftentimes, it's common in a melee duel where when things get off to a start like that, you know, when you get a good data set for the duel, when you go maybe 0-5 or 0-6 in this case, sometimes you make some big changes. Oh my god, and there it is, 7-0 in favor of the champ. This is wild. Sound is ready to embarrass my poor Necro. Don't let him pick on you like that, man. Don't give up on yourself, okay? You've got this. I believe in you, SinCore. You gotta just pride a little bit, alright? Alright, here we go. Big start. Big start for the champion. It looks like he's gonna get there 8-0. Unbelievable, man. I did not think this would be this much of a landslide so far. Especially from... These guys are two of the top Wolf Druid players in Melee. I expected this to be close. But so far, unless we've got Vejita just kind of sandbagging. He might be sandbagging. Maybe he's got some tricks up his sleeve, and he wants to put his back against the ropes here. But no, there it is. He's going to have to pull those tricks out of his sleeve real quick here. Because at this point, it is 9-0. And man, oh man. This might be the first ever. He's going to be going for the first ever complete shutout at the top. This would be a piece of history right here. This would be the first ever 10-0 title shot in Melee. And there it is, 10-0 victory for the current reigning defending Melee champion. Unbelievable, dude. We may never see that again. We just witnessed some history in the Melee division here. And look at this. Vejita says, I gotta get me a win in there somewhere. He says, I'm gonna take it. 10-1. Unbelievable, dude. I'm actually very curious. I've got to see the gear. Mind if I see you guys' gear? I kind of want to check out Vegeta's first, because there is some big difference. Because I don't know what crack you're doing. I gotta see this. There's gotta be something that made a difference here. Like, I'm just very, very curious about it. Like, how could it be? What makes the big difference between all of this? How did this happen? So we have Death. He's using Death. And if we know anything about this matchup, we have seen the champ use a rare before in Druid v Druid. Okay, he was using Metamorphosis. Now, that's going to give him Mark of the Wolf, 30% bonus to attack rating, big life boost. He is using Crafted Ring, High Lords, and a Raven Frost setup. I told you, this guy ain't skimping out on nothing, dude. 100% perfect Fortitude. 100%. 40-15 in a perfect Storm Shield. He's got upped Blood Fists. Interesting. I assume 45 lifers. 45 lifers / maxers on bottom. I would assume that's what it is. Yeah. Wow. Wow. GG, dude. We got exact same build? No way. No way. No fucking way. How? They have the exact same build? No shot. Yeah, he's got death too. Did anyone catch if Vegeta's death was perfect? Like, what is the difference? He's using Metamorphosis as well, 40-15 in a perfect SS. He's got some... What were the gloves for? Oh, yeah, it was Blood Fists for gloves. So Blood Fist is making the big difference, I think. Blood Fists for Vejita and 2010s for the champ. That's really the only big difference. And you know, with the exception of like the rare ring. That's really the only big difference. So I think if this stands to show anything of difference in this build, it's the crafted gloves versus upped blood fists. That was literally the only difference in this. And that 2010 apparently made some sort of difference. The blood fists do have some attack speed on them. They have 10% attack speed, I believe. But they don't have any crushing blow. They just have a big life bonus. And faster hit recovery as well. But dude, did these gloves really make that big of a difference? That's just wild. Yeah, CB is OP, man. Yeah, and he gets a little bit more crushing blow with this setup. It's just how it is. He's stacking up the crushing blow. He's got a nasty amount. It looks like 75% crushing blow versus 65, and that's basically what it came down to. That's about it. The only thing that we don't see that we must assume is top of the top is how they've built their character, right? Oh, he has 100% crushing blow with gloves. How so? He's got the 15 from Gores, 10 from the gloves. That's 25 plus the 50 on death. Oh, crushing blow on the helm. Yep. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, dude. So we're now literally talking about 90 versus 100% crushing blow. That's just wild. Yeah, stat points. That's the only thing that I was going to say that we haven't really seen. It's possible. I mean, that was such a shutout from one choice of gloves. It makes me wonder, because I've seen this happen before. When people switch things around in Melee with their builds, and they make a little bit of a switch, maybe they swap off from, you know, a helm, or they swap off from gloves or something, and suddenly they don't quite have max block. Right? Like, I don't think Vejita would have done that. But I'd be very curious to know. No way, yeah, he says, I had the same mirror build last time, but I still lost, so decided to go with the 42 FHR. Yeah, okay, so he put some thought into this. There's no way he fucked up and didn't have max block. It just literally made that much of a difference with those gloves. Like, having 10% extra crushing blow in this matchup made a world of difference. That's so wild. It's so crazy in Melee that you can actually see what sort of difference these make. That was awesome. Good match, man. That was one for the ages right there. That was just wild. All right, man, we've got some duelers in the Discord. We got Sound and SinCore, I heard. We're right ready to go. Let's pop over and check this out. Good duel. Great job retaining that Melee title, man. Big congrats to Nightfall. All right, let's pop over. This is Sound. The once topped in. Looking to really show Joby what's up, I think. Are they both using the same inventory? I think so. We've seen Nightfall's inventory before, and it was just 45 lifers and maxers. And that was exactly what his opponent was using. Yeah, he shift melee'd. Yo, what up, Dark? Yeah, they're using a combination of both, though. So it's like... It's 45 lifers for the charms on top, and then, like, small charms are 3 20/20s. And the only difference was really those gloves. That just blows my mind. That's so crazy to know. Big hits there from SinCore. SinCore didn't have a lot of faith in himself in this matchup, but you know what? If he keeps this up, this could be the ticket to taking down Sound right here. This is a very fun matchup, I think. They say it's in favor of the Necro, but I honestly think that really just depends on the Necro skill. I think if you have two players of equal skill level, it depends on still how good they are in this matchup. How good is the Paladin? What is that skill level? Is it a mid skill level? Is it a low skill level? You know, at the top, highest tier of skills, which we may be seeing here, I think it does favor the Necro. The Paladin is one of the most unforgiving classes. It's certainly the hardest PvP class to play. And anybody who racks up wins on this class has got my respect, dude. It is extremely hard to do, especially if you pull off the nasty combos that Sound pulls off. This guy, he can do the three-piece. He can cut you off. He can play Hammered In. He can play Smiter. This guy has opted for the VT, the Smiter build in recent history. But there it is, man. Look at this. SinCore boosting his own confidence here. Gets the first round win against Sound. He says, thanks for the dashboard, Sound, but it's time for me to beat your ass. That's what SinCore is saying. Let's go ahead and check out SinCore's point of view here. And what is this guy doing? He says he's sandbagging. He ain't falling for it. I did see a lot of people streaming at once in the Discord. Less people streaming now. I would love to see some LLD matches, man. Do we have any LLDs on the lineup, man? Ready to go? Sweaty and myself will go after this one. All right, sweet. Okay. And who is Sweaty? No, okay. I'm looking at Jay. Jay is Jazer, man. All right, I was gonna say, if any of you guys are streaming, we'll just pop over. Right now, it's just SinCore and Sound streaming. I do see Jay live after this, though. He might be ready to go. Yeah, that's gonna be good, actually. I'm looking forward to that one. Jay versus Serenity is a big one. Jay has been doing. He's another one of those sleepers, I think, in the DFC. Remember how Tort sort of climbed the ladder silently, right? He climbed the ladder. Before you know it, he was undeniable. Jazer Man is kind of one of those dudes. He's been slaying it on the Din. And that's why when I saw both these guys, Serenity making a comeback, I was like, dude, this has to happen. Din v Din. Like, this is the ultimate showdown between Din mains. Like, how good are you on Din v Din? Let's fucking go. Right? This is an epic match. Is Serenity gonna come back in and shut down the hype train that is Jazer Man? Or is Jazer Man gonna show and prove and say, look, there's a reason we climbing that Din ladder. We gunning for Joby. We gunning for that top Din spot, man, and we ain't messing around. I'm about to spend money and duel on Xbox. Spend money on items or just rebuy the game on Xbox? Oh, shit. All right, sick. Sick, IZX. All right, and down he goes. Tying up the score is Sound. Yo, PM me the game, IZX, and I'll join up on you. Weatherman and I at 9? Okay, GG. By the way, Hisalic says, one guy rocked up with Blood Fists and got it banned. Well, what? Is that for real? For real? Like in Melee? No shot, dude. Yeah, GG, dude. That's wild. If so, that's wild. I still feel like Melee is in a lot of ways, is like a sandbox, right? Because there's so much variance in the items that are in it, right? Of course, we see some of the same items every once in a while. You know, you'll see SSs, you'll see Fortitudes, like you'll see some of the same items at the top. You'll see a lot of them. But when it comes down to the actual weapons, the gloves, the choices of jewelry and all of this, it's so different. Look at that. Nice chain from Sound. Constant pressure from this guy. And I feel like to some degree, that makes it in Melee a little hard to figure out, like, exactly what's making a difference. Like, exactly what's broken, what's overpowered. Nice catch there from Sound. And down goes SinCore. Now, perhaps he was sandbagging. Perhaps he wanted to make SinCore feel good about himself here. He says, SinCore, don't you be talking shit about my dashboard, man. I'll make sure it's the last thing you ever do. Check this blood gloves I crafted recently.
Not in town.
20 IAS, 7 CB, Dex Strength. Are they vampire? Yeah, vampire bone gloves. 38 ED, not bad. Real shame about the crush and blow though, because those would be so godly. Still pretty godly, but shark skin, yeah, still pretty godly. Yeah. If those would have been 2010s, easy 6 to 10k. The if swords, in my mind, brought the rune words into the game. Well, if didn't exist before rune words, though. If was a product of rune words. Like, there was the silence rune word that people would rip the runes out of, which would make if. But they probably, it probably inspired some more powerful rune words, that's for sure. Yeah, I think after if, the devs were like, all right, we really need to actually just make better items. That needs to happen again. Oh my god, vicious pressure from sound! And that 3-piece we were talking about, so beautifully executed by this guy. This guy's got into his rhythm. He's got into the flow now. He's here. That was a beautiful, beautiful demonstration of what the 3-piece combo looks like. Just so perfect. The cadence of it, man. He's got it down pat. This is second nature to this guy. An incredible Din player, man. Sound underrated. He might have to take the winner of Serenity and Jazerman, dude. Because I think there's a lot of Din players are going to have to deck it out. And then the winner of that is going to have to take down Joby. And then the winner of that might just be title material. Sure, they climb the ladder on all Din v Din, but I mean, is there any better way to do it? Dude, I think I made one of my friends quit playing Diablo because he thought he was a good dueler. And then I just had Oculus rings on my level 29 and just fucking trashed his high level. Like, I had Oculus rings. No, I must have been like level 50 because I had Oculus rings, actual Oculus. Every time he hit me, I would teleport somewhere else. Like, and I would just do vicious damage. He was so pissed. Yeah, pretty sure he quit. Never saw him again. IRL friend, too. If Bushy is watching, ask Nate about it. You know who I'm talking about. Ask Nate about it. Pretty sure he quit after that. Never saw him again. We were young. Oh, man, and now look at this. SinCore trying to make a big comeback. It's now 3-2. Still in favor of sound. But wow. SinCore might be trying to make a comeback here. Might be. I hope the sound ain't dialing it down. Trying to be nice, all right? Because SinCore is the type of player. He'll steal it from you. He goes right under the radar. All right, Jinshin and SilentBaloon. All right, Jinshin's got to go in like 10 minutes. Do you mind if we catch that one first, Jay? Jay and Serenity? Just because it looks like those guys are on a time limit. I'd hate to miss it. We'll pop into that after this one. Jinshin got wife aggro again. Yeah, we gotta respect the wife aggro. Bro, we gotta get Jinshin in the Melee Championships. And look at this, dude. Sound just trying to finish it up. Just trying to say, all right, bro. All right, you want to play like that? You want to see some top Din shit? Look at this, man. Hyper speed from this guy. And SinCore not falling for it. He says, all right, man. SinCore might be FOHPK here. He's very likely FOHPK. Incredible chain from Sound and a narrow escape from SinCore. Wow, dude, back on the ropes. I honestly think Sound doesn't want to finish with FOHPK. I think he's saying, you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity to practice grabbing locks so that I can absolutely decimate other Dins when I go Din v Din. Right? And now he's in trouble. Now he's in trouble, so he turns the tables a little bit. He says, I ain't trying to let SinCore steal this. And there it is. GG. Very close. Very nice fight from both players here. Great level of respect. All right, I don't see Jinshin. I don't see Jinshin fired up and live. Are you guys doing a... Wait, are you guys doing a melee match? They want me to pop in for? All right, this is what we'll do. We could do... I could pop into that live while we watch... Oh, no, there it is. All right, Jinshin is up. All right, there it is. Here it is, baby. It is melee. Okay, what we can do is we might be able to start both of these at once. These guys are in a game. Okay. That might be a hell game, though. Oh, I guess... No, it's not. It's a normal game. These guys were dueling in normal. Gotta love it. All right, so... I don't exactly know what game they're in, though. Hold up. Can someone PM it to me? Pinged you game name? Okay, GG. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, Izx. Appreciate your patience, man. Okay, got you. Got you. I'll pop in there. All right, melee match. All right, he says, look, Coooley, we know your password cracking skills. I'm just going to show you it's one character. You crack it. We did. Fucking easy, dude. They don't... Or maybe he's not in that game anymore. Is he going back in it? I still see him kind of sitting in the lobby. Where are you at, Jinshin? Oh, it is a hell game. Okay, never mind. Yep, we do need normal. Never mind. Now that I'm in it, I see that it's a hell game. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Big cheers to you, man. Bill, switch it up to something a little more Diablo. All right? We need to get into the normal spirit mode. We need to chill. Because it won't be long before this Dan right here starts proving his value in low-level dueling. I need to start climbing the ladder, man. There's too many chumps up in there. Too many chumps. Toeshank thinks that he's just going to beat me once, and then I'm going to keel right over and just quit LLD and not go for that title? No. We got to pile them up today. We gotta pile them up. All right, here. I'm gonna just make one. Just come to Jack 1. Commander, yeah, I basically had... It's a long story, but with the main channel, I had built up so much, like, steam, and streaming was kind of new, and I wasn't sure the impact that it would have. So I started out with streaming to a separate channel to see. But I also did it for another reason, because I'm like, I kind of want to have a channel as the production value of main channel gets, like, I feel the pressure to keep making, like, high production videos. I like to outdo myself every time, right? And I'm like, I also just want a channel where I can post anything from, like, clips to very niche shit about Diablo without having to focus too much on production. So I'm like, I kind of want to grow the main channel in a different way, right? And, like, I saw this as an opportunity to focus purely on Diablo 2 PvP, where I could use the main channel to focus on a more broad audience for both Diablo and anything in the ARPG genre. Yeah, so that was like kind of the big reason behind it. But I was also unsure as to what streaming would do for suggestions at the time. Like, I also was worried about, as production value got better on the main channel, I was worried about my production value of streams. And recognizing, being honest with myself, that my streaming is not on par with my video ability, right? Like, if I was the barricade of Diablo, I think it would have been easy. I'd have been like, all right, just throw them all in there. They're all high production. But I like wanted people to associate main channel with like good, high production quality, well thought out shit. Yeah, what's going on here? What's going on here? All right, this is what we'll do. While we wait for this to get figured out here, just give me the good old hostile sound when your opponent comes in. Just tell them to hostile me so that I'll know. But what we'll do is we'll just start watching the Serenity versus... We'll start watching the Din match while we wait here. All right, let's pop over. The Din v Din. Serenity versus Jazerman. To figure out who's gonna derail the plans, the goals of the other, right? Who is it gonna be? All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna fire us up. I'm gonna fire us up the right way. Get us going with some real Bloodmore Rogue Encampment music that is appropriate for a Din v Din showdown. The only thing appropriate for such a thing. Let's go, Serenity and Jay. Here we go, man. This is big. Din v Din, and I'm talking both of these guys, very well-established Dins. Jazerman, I had no idea. But again, this guy's kind of pulling the tort, right? He's pulling the tort. He's coming out of nowhere and just showing and proving, right? Like, this guy is just good. Like, and he's the way that he's showing he's good is just by stacking up the wins. He's piling people up, right? And Serenity sort of did the same thing back in his day. Oh my God, close round one there. But Serenity gets there, man. Or wait, Jazerman gets there. I forgot whose screen I was watching for a minute. Jazerman takes the first round. Unbelievable, dude. But as I was saying, this is exactly how Serenity did it back in the day. Like, he came into the DFC. I had no idea who Serenity was. For all I know, he could have started playing D2 around that time. But the dude just started racking up the kills, started piling people up, and was eventually, you just look at him on paper and you're like, who is this guy? And then you see him doing the three-piece combo, doing the locks, beating people that he shouldn't. Both of these guys, savage Din players. Yeah. Both OP, Jazerman and Foozerman. Yeah, I think Foozerman is way underrated because he's gotten some tough matchups that he's lost. He also has ping issues a lot of times. And I try to take that into account with his matchups because it's like, from all I've heard of Foozer, this guy is a savage. But like on paper, he hasn't necessarily pulled the tort, right? Where he's just like defeated everybody he's gone up against. And there it is. Yet again, Jazerman gets there in round 2. Holy shit, man. This some Din v Din shit. No, we haven't seen Polytheist go yet, Eb. Jazerman and Foozerman. That sounds like the name to a retro video game. Yeah, it sure does. The Adventures of Jazerman and Foozerman. Yeah, it sounds like they should start their own gaming franchise. Oh my God, nice cut there from Jay and a follow-up. This is unbelievable. He's making this look easy. This is Serenity. Previous top 10, previous DFC champ. Bro, he's making it look easy. Holy shit. Dude, this is wild. I told you, Jazerman is just underrated. I think he's pulling a tort, man. He's pulling a tort. He's coming up, he's climbing that ladder, and he's just stacking them up by the wins. He's saying, look, I don't need to talk no shit. I don't need no strategic juck fuckery. I don't need no strategic shit talk in the blood more. I don't need to talk no shit up with grudge matches in the Discord. All I need to do is just start piling people up. Yeah, Serenity rarely ever loses. Is he switching to legacy graphics here? He's just stunting. Dude's just stunting. Look at those hams, man. They don't even look right now at this point. Ooh. This is wild, dude. Yeah, Serenity rarely ever loses in Din v Din. He's one of the Dins. I knew I could take this guy seriously when he beat me on my murder Din, which is something that literally 1% of Dins have ever done. And I was like, all right, Serenity is something, dude. He's got it figured out. Like, I'm pretty sure I can count them all on one hand of the Dins that have ever beat my murder Din on Din v Din. There was Sound, there was Serenity, and then Joby got lucky once. And unfortunately, it was in a DFC match. It was I think it was a 5-4 or 4-3 or something. And there it is, dude. 4-0 victory for Jazerman in Legacy Graphics mode to stunt, dude. That's what it is. Unbelievable. Can we see Jay's setup? Yeah, let's see if we could check it out, man. This is if you can hear us, Jay, show us this beast of a setup that you've got going on here. Looks like they're gonna actually go in for another round. These guys might be stunting it up, going in for another round here. Ooh, nice angle there, and 2 hams, and he's down, bro. Yo, let's see if he can hear me. I hope he can, and that he shows it off. Cause yeah, here it is. Good dude. Yeah, so it looks like he's got a almost perfect COA. Everything's perfect except for the defense. A 100% perfect Enigma. He's got some non-perfect Tranks. Look at this. Non-perfect T-Gods. You don't give a fuck. Like, this guy's on a budget. All right, he's got the 25 strength, 55 life. Nice caster ring there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful amulet. 20 dex, 20 cast, 2 pally skills. 65 121 spirit. 65 ED 121 AR on his spirit shield. That's wild. Yeah, and then just 44, 45 lifers in there, just mixing it up. Unbelievable, dude. That is a huge win. That is very impressive. I told you, this guy might be a little underrated, man. He might be a little underrated. All right, I still don't see Jinshin's opponent. Oh wait, no, I might. I see somebody that's joined up. All right, hold on. Let's pop over. It looks like they're ready to go. It looks like. Is this his opponent? It's me. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's do it. These guys ain't trying to mess around. He says, "Let's fucking go." He says, "Let's fucking go. Let's do this." Level 90 versus level 99. It's Zon v Zon. We've actually never seen this before. We have never seen this before in the DFC in Melee. Zon v Zon. This is wild. All right, after this, is anybody else on a time crunch, or can I get my duel done with IZXR? Trying to be humble geared. That's what it is. Just balling on a budget, you know. 44 lifers, no 45 lifers. 44s only. All right, and here we go. So Kim Zon-un, that is our level 99 Kim Solki, aka Jinshin in the Discord. Look at this, just piling up exploit. The level 90s on. These guys are jabs ons. Very wild to see here. You notice, oh my god, I didn't even know you could go to negative defense. Holy shit, are you seeing this? Look, I just got hit with one of their fucking things, and I'm at a negative level of defense. I didn't actually know this was possible. Like, what does that mean? That, like, people are guaranteed to hit me before they even swing? That's like a paradox, dude. Does that mean if I swing at you, you'll hit me? Max to inner sight. Yeah, that's what it is. Inner sight. Jodo Trash Neck is going soon. All right, GG. Can they use that in-game when I duel you? Theoretically, did we ban inner sight in LLD? Oh my god. Big hits from Jinshin, dude. Just 3-0, piling him up. He says, "Kill me, dude." Let's come down here. Let's come down here so we don't get him. Dodge, avoid, and evade are not at all overpowered. Very fair skills here. Very fair skills. Yeah, that was a very reasonable amount of hammers that it took to take down a Zon. Jinshin says, "Look, I'm trying to wrap this up. I'm trying to wrap this up, bro." This is so weird. The average chance fallen will hit you. The lowest it can go is 5%, right? But now it's 6% and my defense is negative. I'm like so blown away by this. Big hits from Exploit. Kim Jong-un looking like he's gonna be falling for this round right here. Oh my god, is he gonna make a comeback? No, he ain't, dude. That was close though. Here, let me get that chilling armor off. Heads up. Oh. Sorry about that, Kim Jong-un. I didn't mean to disrespect a world leader like that. Fallen are the stormtroopers of D2. Yeah, they really are. Went 4-3. His win. No shit. Close one, dude. Jinshin's a savage, too. One of the best Zon players that we've ever seen. And, decked to a T. Oh, and there it is. Jinshin getting there again. Now making it. Let's see here. It is 4-1. Love the score. Love the score keeping right here. Holy bolt his ass. Man. That inner sight, bro. That is wild. Removes the defense, basically. Basically, it removes it in its entirety versus any opponent. I think the 9 levels are making a big difference here, as you can see. Like, the 9 levels making a big difference. Because the connections, the damage, like, it's all coming down to that. Granted, the defense is very low for both players, but like level makes a big difference in hit calculation. Well, not a big one, but it makes a difference in hit calculation. When you have a 9 level difference, that's significant, right? Usually like 1 to 2 levels, not huge, right? But 9 levels is big. All right, these guys going at a different angle down here. I'm gonna see if we can get in close. I'm gonna see if we can get in close. I'm gonna try not to get ganked. And here it is. Big hits from both players here. Exploit making a big comeback. All right, come on down here. We'll just scuff that. We'll scuff that armor right off. GG. 4-2 for these guys right here. We kill them if frozen armor procs. In the DFC, you can't have any pre-buffing. So if you have frozen armor buffed from your last duel, it gives you a massive bonus to defense. So it's just one of those like annoying things, and in a pub game, people will probably look past it, but in a competitive match, you probably want to get rid of it. And look at this. Exploit appears to have... Oh my god. He appears to have an SS on. I'm not sure. He went down quick, man. Did he not have bow? I wasn't even looking. That was fast. Both of these guys have SS on, and it looks like Exploit has a DS helm. I'm gonna guess from the looks of that helm, it's a 2-socket Viso Deadly Strike helm with probably 2 40-15s in it. And yeah, he did have it. Okay. Yeah, and then aside from that, basically rare jabs are king. That's what a lot of people are gonna have. Is the rare jabs. Very fair amount of hammers here. This is fair. Look at this. fair amount of hammers. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Exploit forgot to use inner sight. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes a big difference. It's pretty much how a Zon has to roll in melee. They can't really stack up a lot of AR. It's kind of impossible for them to stack up a ton of AR. Especially to compete with characters like Barbs or Dins. Like, I mean, sure, you can get a semi-reasonable amount, but the skill that really gets them there is the inner sight. So important. And that is, they have a rare exception as Zons. That's like the only class that can actually precast something before the duel onto their opponent, right? And we did that because it's kind of common practice in melee. Big hits from Kim Seol-gi, aka the Jinshin. Boom, dude, just piling them up. (7-2) in favor of Jinshin. Holy shit, I'm out of mana.
I need mana.
LOL.
Hello.
Zons are a very fair class. I don't want to hear anything. Okay? I don't want to hear anything. I don't need no comments about Zons being OP and Dodge Void Evade being skills that need nerfs and shouldn't be a thing. I don't want to hear it. Okay? You're just wrong. It's completely fair. This is jab. CS is a elemental skill, which is not melee. So this is pure jab, and Jinshin is absolutely tearing it up. Sedated Bobcat, my dude. Thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. Hold up, let me... 10 years later after I kill this Zon, brother. That's insane. Thank you so much for that, my dude. To the spaceship we go for a special cheers to Sedated Bobcat. Let's tip one back to this guy, all right? Stay fired up. Whether it's your coffee, your energy drink, or whatever you're rocking here tonight, let's tip one back to this guy. An official welcome to the team, Benjamin Park. Thank you so much, man. That's the type of generosity that keeps us outrunning the bank with that spaceship, man. Every time I get a bear, you get a membership. Hardcore throw barb spoon for regular tower? Oh, what? From regular tower? What? Dude, that's sick. Using the throw barb, bro, that's sick. Glad you're liking it, man, and glad you're seeing some luck with it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite characters of all time. I love that thing, man. It was about time when we made that video that we made a proper barb video. One that shows how to do it right. And there it is. Now it's 9-2 in favor of Jinshin. Yeah, CS Zon is typically outclassed by the hybrid Zons, like the hybrid Jab Boa. They're usually just bow Zons that have the ability to throw jabs. Usually outclassed, because the CS Zon, you have to be really good with it. You have to be really good at chain locking. CJ put it to some good use. Oh my god, an exploit gets there. Let's bring it down here. This should be an easy kill. He's won. Should be easy. There we go, told you. Sometimes it's simple. 9-3 in favor of Jinshin. Can you imagine exploit comes with a, like, just straight trolling. He knows Jinshin's got to go. Makes it 9-9. Now, this is not a championship bout, so it's not win by 2. It's literally first to 10. So he does have that working in his favor. But he's like, you want to be on a time limit, sir, now. Well, now. We're just going to put that right to the test. Oh, man, big hits from Jinshin right off the bat. He's going to save an exit after this. He's like, wife aggro, bro. Good duels. Wife aggro. Yeah, he's gone, man. He's gone. Yo, bro, I would have loved to check out the build, but look, we got to get going to the next match. We got one ready to go here. We got to get our match underway with our boy Izx. We gotta start doing this right. We gotta start our reign in DFC doing things the right way. In some Din v Din. Alright, this is Din v Din. This is gonna be tough. They say he's the top Din of LLD. So, we're gonna have to shut that shit down. And how are we gonna do it? Alright, he's gonna convict us, probably. Bribe to let me win?
Bribe to let me win.
I'll consider it. I will consider it. It's, just don't tell anybody. Alright? I'll keep it in mind. Something that, I wouldn't say that out loud or anything.
The order welcomes
But,
you.
did I mute the mic for that? I mean, I was joking. I wouldn't consider doing things just because people gave me money. What am I? What am I, a whore? What am I? What do you take me for? What? But everybody has a price, and for $10, it could happen. It could happen. We'll see. Well, I'll consider it. I'm calling the police. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, Izx. Thanks so much for that, brother. Regardless, win or lose, big cheers. It's gonna be fun, man. Big cheers. Appreciate you. Let's have ourselves a good duel. Go, bro. Oh, wait. We gotta hostile each other. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. He is an interesting Din. Should we take him seriously or should we not take him seriously? GG. Good duel, man. All right, we're 1-0. We're trying to prove ourselves on the Din v Din LLD circuit. But he did give me $10, and I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about this. All right, let's do it. Round 2. Our light res isn't so bad under conviction. It's like 73. You might be throwing. You might be throwing. Coming back in. See that hammer? Top din shit. Top din shit. You win, you gotta give back the $10. He says sec, he's switching something up. Whew. Man, we trying to stack them up. We trying to stack them up in the LLD division, all right? We gotta, I don't know, man, $10 or justification for some sort of title match in the future. This is tough. Give him a chance. Bro, now... Look, I actually love his build. Because I used to have one similar to it with the throw. But mine was a little different. I gave up FOH. And on the swap, I had throw. And on the main, I had massive hammer damage and like 75 or 125 cast. And on the swap, I had throw. Which I loved it. Loved that build. But a very interesting Libby, dude. He's kind of like, he's the Aladdin, is what it is. This guy is an Aladdin. Shit, bro.
Yes?
We doing a money match? You guys do money matches in D2? I think some people do. By the way, Fight of the Night definitely online tonight. We'll know it when we see it. All right, we're gonna know it when we see it. We might have already seen it, but we're gonna know it. Fight of the Night online. Be curious to know what you guys think. I don't know if we're gonna vote on it or if it's just gonna be a Dana White sort of thing, you know, where we just award it. We're gonna figure it out. All right, he goes, time for a comeback. He's gonna switch it up. He's been sandbagging this whole time. All right, here we go. We're in trouble early. He's going for that throw PK, bro. He's going for it. We in trouble. Good duel. Holy shit.
The Order welcomes you.
The one time I want FOH, right? Yeah, the one time. By the way, my dude.
Another one.
There it is. In case you missed it. Man, it was right there. My dude, Botosaurus, thank you so much, brother, for the 2024 in signature fashion from this guy. Big cheers. Let's all tip one back to Botosaurus. Super generous. It's because of him we're able to escape the bank with this spaceship. We took out a $2 billion loan, and they're still fucking chasing us. Can you believe it? We're not paying it back. No shot. Joke's on them. They shouldn't have loaned us that much money. Big cheers. Botosaurus, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dude. That's huge. Good duel, man. Love that, Din. He goes, give me some more later if you have time. Definitely will. Def will. Good duels, man. Thanks so much for the dono. Appreciate you. GG. Fun match, man. All right. We got a ton of we got ourselves some Sweatybetty. We got some Sweatybetty up in the Discord ready to jam. Man, I can't wait to see this. The first LLD match of the night, man. That was a fun Din v Din right there. Love me some LLD, but man, you can't test those Din v Din skills, okay? Holy shit!
Make me part owner of that new microphone.
All right. You're invested now. You're invested.
Let's continue the dono train.
Oh, fuck!
Cheers.
What?
GL everyone.
Oh my gosh. Guys, Botosaurus, thanks again, man. That is huge, brother. Can't thank you enough. 2 2024 drops right in a row. Man, we're outrunning that back. They ain't never catching us. Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Big cheers. And Nightfall, the Melee champion, the undefeatable, the undeniable, the demoralizing Melee champion, coming in with those 20 Canadian coins right there. Bro, thank you so much. That's huge. Really appreciate you, brother. Let's keep this night going on the right foot by kicking some ass in some PvP. You guys make it all possible, and I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Back to the action. We've got Sweatybetty. Let's all tip one back to those guys. That is super generous, man. Botosaurus, Nightfall. Man. You guys are the best. Had to do my duel with Vejita off stream since he's overseas. Yeah, no worries, dude. You never know. Like, sometimes it's hard to remember. I always try to give you duels that we're going to see, too, Botosaurus, because I'm like... I'd be lying if I didn't say that I was thinking of the part owner of the microphone when I'm setting these duels up. And I'm like, dude, we got to see it. Like, there's no shot. We're not giving this guy some screen time. But every once in a while, I forget where people are dueling from when I set him up. And it's like, yeah, this must have been one of those times. So, bro, thank you. I'm sorry we missed your match, man. Did you win?
I'm here for it. Let's start the train, lol. This degenerate is the last voice left for all of us old school D2 guys.
You're goddamn right. Load it up and fire away, man. Thank you so much, Jared, for the 20 bucks. Look, I fully own the degenerate title, all right? We take loans from banks with no intention to pay them back. But look, I don't think that's degenerate, okay? I think that's smart. I think that is smart. And if you can do it and get away with it with a spaceship, do it. Right? Like, who's gonna stop you? Who's gonna catch you? Jared keeping this train going. Dude, thanks so much for the 20 spot, brother. Really appreciate you. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back to Jared. Hell of a dude, man. Thank you. We switched to Sin V-Neck. You did. You won. Switch to Sin V-Neck for more interesting duels. Go shredded is on 3-0. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. I also forgot you were on a ghost. My bad. Oops. Oops. Sorry, Vito. Sorry about that. I'm glad you guys switched it up and had some fun with it at least, dude. That's literally what it's all about. It's about good duels, but most importantly, it's about having fun in those duels. That's what we try to set them up for. I'm glad that you guys pulled it off, man. That's cool. I think this means it's time for whiskey. Jesus, don't tempt me. All right, so this match right here. Oh my God. Sweatybetty was taken down. Is he on a light Sorc? Is this guy on a lightning sorceress? What? This is interesting. ES light. Bro, this is wild. We have never seen this. This might be a first for the DFC. He's showing off the gear here too. This ain't no chump gear either. Look at this stuff. That shit is wild. My eyes are in disbelief right now. Yeah, dude, this is nuts. I love it. Now, the true test is going to be how good does this lightning cut through the cyclone armor of the Druid, right? Like, we've seen with cold sorceresses, it's hard to get through that cyclone armor. But with lightning damage, dude, we've seen similar light damage like on Sins rip through the armor and then you can pierce through, right? But the sword rolls aren't the same versus a sorceress, right? Like, you can't just sorb them up. You can't just say fuck Sins and just completely dodge that lightning damage. You got to be on top of that cyclone armor. But most importantly, the real question is Sweatybetty going to be able to capitalize on this when MJN runs away to recast that cyclone armor? I feel like that's going to be an interesting, very big opportunity for him there. But it's also possible that lightning just cuts right through the cyclone armor. We haven't seen it enough. We rarely see this matchup. I wonder how much like Blaze comes into this. If Blaze is a possibility for this matchup, you know, to do the walk down and to try to up lightning him with some walk downs, because I feel like teleporting away could be an opportunity for the Druid player to catch a name lock, really follow suit with some nasty pressure, and yeah, I think that's certainly an interesting question for this build in particular. Like, how much value does Blaze add to this? Druids hate one thing, and that's when you walk down, right? When you walk down, that's the strat, man, in a lot of different ways. But Silly is a very good Druid player. This guy's seasoned, right? He's not just your average do if you will. This guy is a seasoned Druid player. And he got there round 1, it looks like. And he's doing a great job here round 2. But dude, that ES can really it makes sorceresses so durable. The matches can go a while, and you know, it's almost, I wouldn't compare it directly to Cyclone Armor, but it's one of those things where when you get hit, you at least have some time. You're not going to take a lot of damage right off the bat, and you have some time to recover. Oh, big hits from Silly though, and now he's going to push that pressure. Some up lightning in there from Sweatybetty. Ooh. The up lightning, dude. That's wild. Ooh, nice stomp from Silly, though. I'm surprised at how tanky this sorceress is. Being caught in that situation right there would have been a death sentence for just about any sorceress, especially if you're not walking down. If you're not, like, trying to avoid with, you know, Blaze walk down or whatnot, that's a death sentence. And he just got out of it, and his mana's recovering quite well. I didn't quite catch his swap, but he might have insight. Can you imagine he has insight on his swap? That's allowed in HLD. You can do that. That's legit. Mana pots might be banned, but insight ain't. Can you imagine he just has insight on the swap? I certainly have it in my cube with Santiana. Just in case I ever need to pride, if you will. Just in case I ever need to pride, we've got the insight. It is a CTA staff, okay. Oh, man. Big hits from Silly. Looks like he was keeping that name lock. It's really hard. I'm curious as to what his life total is. I gotta pop over before we miss it. I'm actually curious if any of that lightning did any damage. Oh, he just hit a Kara. Just hit a Kara. I tried to get over there quick. Yeah, let's watch it from his standpoint for this round here, though. This is an enticing duel right here. I feel like you need to land a few back-to-back snipes to get through. I think so too versus the Druid. I think it needs to kind of be back-to-back, but he also has the Nova. He also has that in his repertoire, right? So, like, I wonder, A, how much that Nova's doing and how much it'll rip through Cyclone Armor. I would love to see more walkdowns, whether it's Blaze or not. I would love to see more walkdowns from the Lightning Sword, because he also has TS. TS could hit the Oak Sage randomly, and then suddenly that lightning is going to do a lot. He could also just be relying on a big roll on the lightning. Like, you think traps hit pretty hard on say a Sin, right? Like, they hit for, you know, max can get them to hit for 19k, almost 20,000 lightning sentry damage, right? The damage on actual lightning from a sorceress can go up to 50k. So if you get a nasty roll on that, like a nasty high roll on that, you can do the calculations here. That's about 2,500 PvP damage. Actual PvP damage through the resistances. And if he has minus res, all of this, that's pretty wild. He could be doing more than that, though. You never know. But you might be right. He may have to, now that we do the calculations, he may have to land a couple back-to-back. Yeah, he got caught there. Looks like Silly got caught there. And didn't really get punished too much for it. But he's doing a great job of keeping the Cyclone Armor up, though. Sweatybetty's probably feeling some type of way. He's just like, I sign up on a Lightning Sorceress and you give me a Druid. He's like, I sign up on a Sorc and you give me a Druid. Here's the thing, going in blind with a Sorceress, right? Like, not ever really knowing what people are on. It's tough to match them against a Druid. If they're on a Cold Sorc, it's typically not a good matchup. If they're on a Fire Sorc, it's not a good matchup in the other way. It's not a good matchup for the Druid. On a Lightning Sorc, we've never seen it. I don't even know. It appears as though it's a tough match. Yeah, welcome to the DFC, exactly. It's really hard. But now we know Sweatybetty's on a Lightning Sorceress. This is an interesting build. I gotta say, I love it. You don't see it very often. That's the cool thing about it. I can imagine Druid, now that I do the math, even if you did a 50k lightning hit, that's pretty wild. Like, it's still 2,500 PvP damage through the 75 resist. However, you've got the Cyclone Armor, Even if you didn't have the Cyclone armor. He says 31k top end light. Okay. So you're looking at what is it, like 60% of that? So you're looking at 1500 on the high end for a PvP hit, which will break the Cyclone armor. But then you'll need a few others back to back. Yep. I was wondering that too, James. I was actually wondering if Chain Lightning would work here. Because you could throw Chain Lightning and it would chain off the bear and the oak. And it would continually go back and forth. I was thinking that same thing, I just didn't say it. Nova with Blaze could be good in this matchup? No shit, yeah. Like, Nova seems... Like, if you have the walk down strategy, Nova seems really good. Because it's super punishing. It's almost certainly going to smash through all of the pets. And will likely rip through the Cyclone armor, giving you the opening that you might need. And once you have your opening, you might be able to put him in stun lock. Like, with Nova alone. But the thing is, we so rarely see lightning sorceresses. I don't really know, dude. But that's what I would be thinking too, especially in this matchup. Like, how we win on an ES Fireballer is we just remain evasive with the walk down strategy. You know, it seems to work quite well against a Druid. How we lose on a Cold Sorceress is constantly tellying and, you know, just hoping to hit. So I think, like, on a Lightning Sorc, perhaps it's a mix of both, right? Like, it's a... Like, you know, it's the walk down, and then it's the... Maybe you approach either with Chain Lightning or Lightning, get a big hit, and then try to chase. Who knows? It's so tough. Punch has the best Light Sorc in D2R. Yep. Yeah. That's, wasn't Punch, like, top of SVS ladder for the longest time? Chain Lightning damage is too low. Makes sense. But it could rip apart the Cyclone armor is what I was thinking, because it will continually chain through the pets. You're like near undefeated in SVS. That's wild, dude. Yeah. Godly SVS though. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Gators, is like it's a whole different breakpoint. For whatever reason, they thought that the Lightning Sorceress needed some sort of slower breakpoint than everything else, which I don't understand. I guess back in the days of LOD, the Lightning Sorceress was kind of the most powerful in PVM because you could break monster immunities the easiest with Infinity, but all of those breakpoints were established before rune words were even a thing. So it's like hard telling why that's slower. I don't know, dude. Well, it could use all the help it could get, really. You could also just get a super low roll on your lightning. So, I mean, there is that. It might be OP, but I say break it, dude. Make it quick. Make it fast. Yeah, and here it is. Like, it appears as though Silly isn't taking much damage. Like, he ain't taking much. Like, he can kind of approach. We've even seen him a couple of times not recast the Cyclone armor. And there it is. Beautiful stomp and a beautiful win. Beautiful finish from Silly. Sweatybetty, sorry about the miserable matchup there. I wasn't sure. I thought for sure you might be on ES Fireball or taking a random guess. I was like, look, it's the best build. He's got to be on that. We'll give Silly a massive challenge. I did not expect the Lightning Sorceress. I gotta say, I'm surprised. That is wild. That's something right there. Wow. Incredible, man. All right, right now, I believe Butters is going at it. Butter is going at it on his Barb. This guy, self-proclaimed #1 Barb. I think, what is this, Jodo and Butter? Or no? What is it? Oh, are these guys team dueling? What the hell is going on here today?
Good to see everyone tonight dueling. Cheers to another DFC.
Cheers to you, Red Rum. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. It really is. It's the highlight of my week every week, man. And I hope that for at least some of you, it makes your week a little better as well. Is this DFC match? Yeah, thanks for clarifying that. All right, thanks. Okay, yeah. All right, let's cut over. Sound is in that game. We're trying to figure out who's actually doing right now. This is some exhibition shit. You know what we might be able to do? Let me check the card here. I have another opponent in LLD while we wait. I've got Izx and I got McCheddaBomb. Is McCheddaBomb in game and ready to go? I say we do it. We get it done while these guys get set up. Yeah, it looks like Butters is just doing some... He's just doing some dueling. He's staying warm. He's staying fresh while they get ready for that matchup. Where McCheddaBomb at? Yo, dude, I'm in this game that me and Izx set up. Do you want me to PM it to you? You could probably guess the password. Ant2. Password is 2 characters. I'll see if I can send it to you though, bro. My mouse. There we go. Thanks for your patience, brother. Yeah, just seeing that message now. Appreciate you, dude. That's huge. Huge. Tala and I are going LLD Neck versus Zon. Interesting. Or, okay, versus Paladin. Ah, okay. Okay. So we got some LLDs lined up. All right. All right. Let me just... Hold on. Let me just piece up McCheddaBomb here real quick, all right? Look, these guys need to see the culminating chapter of my LLD comeback. Okay, this is what they need to see. All right, let me just piece him up real quick. All right? Because he's on a Zon, and I ain't trying to have that shit. All right? It's the toughest character. I think Zon's OP, and I gotta teach McCheddaBomb a lesson. All right? I gotta show him who the top din is. And it starts by taking down his Zon. We've gone 4-0 tonight so far. Haven't dropped a round. We ain't about to start here versus the most overpowered character in LLD. Yeah, we're going spirit. Just a simple spirit. All right, go, bro. Well, let's do it. All right, here we go. No respect. We're just charging in. No respect. No respect, baby. No respect. He was caught in that hammer field and he was like, shit, I'm just gonna shoot. Like, I think I trapped him in that puddle. That was actually kind of a high-level play from McCheddaBomb. He noticed he was caught in a hammer field and he was low. And he's like, well, my only shot here is to actually just land a couple of guideds or a couple of arrows back to back. He's like, which theoretically, RNG style, could happen. All right, go, bro. Here we go. Nah, he's just going toe-to-toe. What is this? Dude, those arrows actually hurt too, and this is like DR. This is like all the DR I can get. This is a 100% perfect string. And he just like 750'd me. Right off the bat. Go, bro. Jesus, those arrows hurt, dude. Woo! Spirit charge, dude, for the win. The thing is, the reason I switched to Spirit for this is because when you have to back off of a Zon, you lose. So, like, I can't back off. I have to constantly push the pressure. I should actually be swapping up. Hold on. I actually don't have the right gloves on. Like, the gloves should actually be these. So that I have 800 plus mana. Like, so that we never have to back off. And never back off a Zon. GG's. Rose, we piling them up. Always fun, sir. Dude, big cheers to you, bro. Look, I honestly expected to lose quite a bit there. So I didn't mean to talk shit and be a dickhead. Zons are tough for me, dude. And I've only recently switched my strategy on dueling them. So, McCheddaBomb, big cheers, dude. Like, I always kind of feel like an ass. Just know that whenever I talk shit, I actually expect to get beat. so, bro, big cheers. Good duel, man. Those arrows fucking hurt. All right, let's do this. Izx versus our boy. These guys going live. Let's tune in. This is Tala versus Izx. These guys jamming it, dude. Ain't messing around. This is Din v Neck. You'll love to see the LLD. The level 30s going at it, dude. All right, let's get this on the right screen here. All right, this is the player that we just dueled. And I love this setup for versus Necro. I gotta say, I love the setup. Now, he doesn't have, like, a telly stick, so Rathma, aka Tala, can't bone prison him, right? He doesn't have the ability to teleport. And this is great, because now, not only can he FOH from range, but he can also throw that spear. And if he catches just like that, he can actually combo. He can throw and charge in, and especially if Tala is, like, not ready for that, the throw procs the block, or it hits, it procs the block, and then your charge has more of a chance of actually connecting. Like, it's a beautiful combo. It's one of the things that I loved about that Din. And, dude, it's so good to see this. I think this is not a bad setup for versus Necro. But Necro is still very hard for a Din. But I love the setup. Ooh. And you gotta know, Rathma, aka the Tala, is one of the top Necros, if not the top Necro, being only beat out one time by that Toeshank guy, whoever that is, you know. This guy is a legendary Necro player in LLD. When you talk about dueling a Necro, I'm sure a lot of rules were changed based on this guy's skill on the class. He's very, very good, very savvy. Just puts that type of pressure on you that you don't want, right? Like, he knows how to catch you with those teleports. You rarely, even if you have a physical damage dealing character like a paladin that can charge, you very rarely ever catch him with his pants down, in the sense of, you know, catch him with his teleport staff out. Even right there, it feels like he's in no danger. Teleporting in very close. No respect for the reaction time of his opponent. That's typical of Tala, dude. Like, he knows he's quick. He knows he can get in there. He can make it count. And you're going to be hard-pressed to catch him. Yeah, very nicely done. All love. I'm getting you next time. Yeah, McCheddaBomb. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. I love that Zon. That, dude, that thing hits like a truck. Is that full dex? Did you go full dex with that and you only rely on your charms for life? Because, dude, I got clipped with... I don't know what it was in that one duel, but I got clipped with something and got like 80%'d. Just boom. Right at the start of the duel, I'm like 20%. I'm like, well, that's a little... that escalated quickly.
What can I do for you?
Mindexed. No shit. Interesting. It's surprising that it still hits that hard. You might be onto something. Because you still hit like an absolute truck and didn't go max dex. Interesting. I'm gonna have to take some notes. One of the characters I never really took seriously in LLD to like build one was a Zon. I had all of the gear to build one in LOD. I had the rune dart. I had so much cool shit. I had I had BM gear. I had like 08s. I had items that I don't even know if they were hacked or bugged or imported or whatever, but I had them. I still have them on my Zon. And like, you know, the amulet, the +2 to Zon skills, +2 to Barb skills amulet, I have that. Level 19 amulet. I have one. Like, I had all of that shit on my Zon, and I still never really took it seriously and built a good one. Like, never actually focused in on the time. And I'm like, dude, I gotta do that. That was like the one character I never really put a lot of time into on LLD. 850 life with all charms and Vita. It was probably a strafe. I'm having better luck with that than GA recently. No shit. Well, does that tax your mana a lot? Does Strafe tax the mana a lot more than... I'm sure it taxes it more than Guided, because Guided doesn't cost much. But what's the mana cost on Strafe? Does it drain your mana quickly? Is that why you go with the Insight on the swap? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Ooh. Dude, and look at this, man. Tala just piecing him up from a distance, kind of standing close, no bone walls, no nothing. He's not even scared of his opponent getting close. He almost wants him to. He almost wants him to come in. Strafe is 11 mana, so yeah, just enough to be annoying. Oh my god, beautiful spear from the outside. You gotta love this about Tala. Very, very good-mannered dude. Always saying, good duel, well played. And he doesn't say that sparingly. He means it, dude. He means it. When you play well, he means it. He's a very good-mannered dude.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, oppressively good Necro play. Dude, he's so good. Like, Tala is a scary Necro. If you get a compliment from Tala, it means something, dude. Because this guy is like top neck material in LLD. Like, if I just had to pull names out of a hat and guess who would be the two players, like, if like, gun to the head, if you said first DFC, you gotta pick two people to duel for the title with no data, knowing nothing about how, you know, they duel in the DFC. You had to pick two people. It would be Tala and Toeshank. Like, both of these guys are savages in LLD. If Fax was in consistently, he'd probably be in consideration for it too. But, like, dude, there's some people that just play different. And if you see Rathma in an LLD game, just know that's Tala, and he's playing different, dude. Like, he's that type of Necro. Look at this, just constant pressure. Like, there's so many threats that Izx has. So many threats on this din at various ranges, right? With the hammers, with the jabs, with the FOH, with the charge, right? And he's having trouble getting any of those off consistently because of the pressure of Tala. And this is on an LLD Necro. You don't have Enigma to, like, to chase and push the pressure that way. You got to do it in interesting ways with the Telly staff to swap out, leave yourself vulnerable. Nice hammer there from Izx. Don't catch Spencer on Counter-Strike, though. Man is always mad. Oh, my God. Beautiful spears from Tala, now making it 0-3. Looking like he's got a hell of a wall to climb here. Izx. Man. Can he do it? I'm rooting... Look, as a Din player, as a Din main, I gotta say, I'm rooting for you, bro. I think you can do it. Look, if we got time after... Look, we might have to... We might have to piece Tala up here. Teach him a lesson. Show him to stop beating on these Dins. Right? I have to teach him a lesson. I can clearly see that Izx is lagging. And fucking Tala's just taking advantage of that. See that ping 47? That's not 0. That's not 0. So by definition, that's lag. Dude's just picking on these Dins. His spear aim and prediction is impeccable. Yeah, it really is, dude. He's so good. And spear is what it comes down to on a lot of Necros. He says, fuck, what do you do? Do you take a shrine? What is it, skill shrine? Yeah, I don't think his opponent was really damaged before that. Just leave and come back and let Izx FOH you a couple times. We'll call it good. Yeah. I think he landed a couple of FOHs and that was about it. Yeah, just let him smack you with a couple of FOHs and then we're good. Just continue. Oh, we in chat, Salute and I? Alright, sick, dude. Wait, in the Discord, y'all ready to duel or something? What's going on? What's going on? Or is it LLD Discord chat? Oh, I see. There we go. Alright. And we're back on here. Nice throws there. Just unfortunate blocks from Tala. That's kind of what you got to do, man. You got to roll the dice when you got that physical damage. Ooh, he was in close range there with a bone wall protecting the escape of Tala from one side. That was a clutch opportunity to land vicious hammers. But Izx, there's also another option there. You can just choose to get out. Me, I would have rolled the dice. I'd have said, you just fucking trapped yourself. Like, you can spear me, but you're gonna fucking eat some hams, right? But the other option is you could just choose to get out, because essentially if the Necro starts winning the exchange, you're trapped. Oh man, big damage. Tala's got the upper hand. Now it looks like Izx is gonna make him chase him a little bit. He's gonna try to capitalize on this good aim and aggression from Tala. Seeing if Tala gets a little too overzealous trying to finish. Yeah, and he's also gonna meditate. He needs to meditate a little bit. Needs to meditate, regain some of that mana for another onslaught. Yeah, I love the harassment from the outside. The FOH is gonna, I actually like this strategy when you're low. The FOH is gonna harass Tala and make him try to chase you. And if you time it right, you can land some hammers against him. Like, the FOH does just that. It's just harassment. Watch. I was gonna say, watch. There you go. Tala's gonna chase. Like, and that's what it is. So you harass with the FOH, which doesn't really hurt. Tala could probably ignore it. But usually it forces players to play a little bit differently. There it is. Beautiful teleport in and a spear from Tala, making it 4-0. Very well played, man. That was insane. Good duel. Holy shit. This guy's an animal. Man, oh man. Well, look, while we wait, you know, I say we just get a little bit of LLD going ourselves here. Maybe while we wait for somebody else to share their screen here, we've got to humble Tala a little bit here, okay? We got to put this guy in his place a little bit. All right? It probably won't happen. Necro is fucking unwinnable. But you know what? We're going to talk shit and we're going to try. Okay? That's right. How dare you beat on a Din? It's like you just go after the Din killer with sheer ignorance, even though you won't win. You just go after him anyway, sacrificing yourself to make a point for the Dins. Just to say, look, I won't win, but it's all about dealing damage. It's like, how much damage do I actually, you know, I'm gonna deal some damage to you, and then that's gonna be that. All right, that's gonna be that. It's just the sheer ignorance of it. It's just, I won't win, but I just want you to know that this Din does not support your Din killing shit. All right? Oh, fuck, I got stuck. I meant to charge there. GG. I was like, dude, in my head I was charging, but in reality I was spinning hams. That shouldn't have gone down that way. All right? That shouldn't have gone down that way. That rematch. Rematch. That's right. Shouldn't have happened. That's right. That's right. You fucking run from these hams. Top Din shit. You want to beat on a Din? You're gonna well, you're gonna take some sort of damage. Even if it's just FOH. Got him with the FOH, baby. That'll show him. Wanna beat on some Dins? Wanna beat on some Dins? You take that FOH. Alright, he's setting up. He's protecting himself. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's got me locked. I have to run. You fucking beat on some dins some more, why don't you? Beat on those dins some more, why don't you?
Yes?
For the dins! Alright, I've avenged my class. Yeah, that's it. That was the point. Nothing more. We were gonna duel probably 100 until we got at least one. Until we got at least one. I gotta say though, I think it was Tala. Somebody complimented me the other day about my ham skills. About my ham chucking and movement skills. And I gotta say, that's just top in shit, man. Fucking stuck on the wall. Nice placement, dude. We hit him with one ham. Alright, now we got a Reptiful. Now we've just got a Reptiful. It won't take long. And he might also Reptiful, but this will be way better for us. Nice wall. God, dude, the wall skills. The walls, bro. The wall lane skills of Tala. That's the unsung hero. That's the good shit. Yeah, clutch walls. 2 clutch walls in that, dude. That was you, Fax. Yeah, bro, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's... Alright. Alright, one more double or nothing. Double or nothing, no dicking around. Another clutch wall. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, rep the full. Lag. GG. Alright, one more where I'm not lagging. Okay, one more. One more no lag. And then we'll go sharpen our skills in some LLD pub games. No, your charge does do damage. You just have to catch them at the right time. It's all a timing thing. The charge is good, but you just have to time it right. All right, we got to be patient. Nice spear. God damn those spears, dude. Good aim. He might be one. He might not be one. Definitely not one. Now he might be one. Yeah, right. He's still not FOH, PK. Yeah, right. Good spear, dude. Good spear. Terror's about to be unleashed on set. Yeah, that was a good duel. Yo, I think they about to launch D-Clone on East, bros. I think they about to launch it. All right, let's... I do see Cramer and Trees about ready to jam, dude. I say we check her out. I say we check out this T-bit of gold right here. This is IML. I am lights, my dude. This guy new to Melee, but certainly not new to the dueling scene. All right, I'm gonna get in a game in case they pop D-Clone. I'm gonna get there. All right, Uber Diablo. Did they pop it while I was gone? Nope. Still good. All right. This is IML versus Cramer. Let's see what happens. Or is this Trees versus Cramer? Wait a minute. Where are we at here? No, this is Trees versus Cramer. Yep, my bad. My bad. But it looks like all of the Melee players are ready to go. They're in this game ready to go. Oh my god. Yo, this is is this the first time we've seen Cramer on a Zealot? No, we've seen him on a Zealot before. But bros, holy shit. This guy, he's starting out hard. Trees on Jaw. This guy, mind you, this guy was champ material as of recently. And look at this. He ain't dicking around. Big damage right off the bat. It's now 0-1 in favor of Cramer. Holy shit. These guys are just trading back and forth. Big blows, dude. Widescreen on Melee. Instant DQ. Yeah, breaking the rules. Totally breaking the rules. Instant DQ. That's it. That's got to be it. I know. What game are these guys in? I would love to come up and join in on it. See it with some close range action, some zooms. It's all about the zooms. Oh man. Look at this. These guys just trade blows back and forth, and I'm talking big hits. Like whatever these guys are doing on their dins, it's wild. Like the damage output from both of them is insane. All right, I'm gonna try to crack this. I'm gonna try to crack this password. First try, easy. You know, I hate to be called a hacker, but you know, it's just what we do. We just crack them passwords. Easy. There it is. I believe that... Does that tie it up? Score now 2-2? Yeah, that's what it is. Wow. Dude, this is insane. Good melee match so far. All right, let's cut over to some... let's cut over some in-game... close range shit right here. Oh, pumping out the action right there. Verdachi! Got him. Let's take those hammers out of play here real quick. 2-3. Jaws is trees. Verdachi is the man himself, Cramer. Legendary melee player. Both of these guys, like, easy title material. Like, these guys are just savages. The gear that they have, the time that they've put into mastering their builds, mastering their different setups, it's no wonder that this is 3-3, that this is so close. Both these guys, wild players. We're catching a few hits there, but look at this. Oh my god, from the brink of defeat, Trees comes back. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely build a budget one, but as far as, like... And that can be fun to play. A budget melee character can certainly be fun to play. But I think if you're going to take, like, DFC Gold, the DFC Crown, or really compete in, like, the highest level of melee, you gotta have the items. Like, because it's a dueling format that really comes down to your items. Over the years that melee has been a thing, the melee community has done their best at trying to take skill out of the duel as much as possible, right? It's all about your build, it's all about your items. Holy shit, right from the brink of defeat. It's now 4-5 in favor of Cramer. Cramer, so far, on Verdachi, is ahead. But it looks like Tree's about to tie it right up now, 5-5. Holy. Back and forth with these two Din players. How about that one Sorc life mana rep at LLD Amy? What is it? What? One Sorc life mana rep life all res LLD Amy? It seems pretty good. Holy shit. Back and forth between these guys, man. It's lightning fast rounds where these guys are dealing. I mean, they're chunking each other. We've seen some chunks for like 80%. And I think this is why a lot of people start up on Zealots, right? I think a lot more people with how they've seen the performance of some duelers in the DFC may opt to go Druids, Fury Druids. I mean, they've done so well in DFC, but nothing can beat the feeling of just chunking your opponent for so much damage, dude. Look at this. All of these duels have been so close. Now 7-5 in favor of Trees. Close one, though, man. Cramer's got so many characters, too. We know that he's got the Barb, the legendary Barb that we all love seeing. He's got the Zealot. I believe he also has a Druid. I think he has a Druid, right? I wouldn't be surprised. This guy builds up a Zon, has the full melee gamut just waiting and ready to go. This guy is like, this guy is a big melee player, big melee fan, knows a lot of the ins and outs of different builds, and it's so cool to see people like this duel, because we learn so much from people like Cramer, from people like Trees. And again, in a format where I think that the community is still figuring out a lot of things, it's good to see. All right, and there we go. Down goes two Paladins with one. Trees getting there. Now looks like 8-5. Got some scrolls of Town Portal we've got to get here. These are very important. But not as important as this duel. Right. Cramer looking to make a big comeback. Can he do it? That's the way to start it up, man. That is certainly the way to start it up. $8-6. Can he make the comeback of the century? Now, again, non-title fight, so this is first to 10, no matter what. No win by 2. And here they go. Big chunk early on from trees, now making it 9-6. Unbelievable hit there. That was, I want to say, that was close to a 90% hit right there. That was big. And we've seen this guy before. He's got an axe for basically every matchup, man. A setup in his stash that he swaps to for just about any challenge that comes his way. This guy is very experienced on the Zealot in melee. And it looks like he's off to an early start. But Cramer comes back. Unbelievable. Now 9-7. I thought for sure Cramer was done there. I thought we were going to see the end of this. I thought we were going to see him shut down. Splash damage confirmed. We should have seen that earlier. That's hilarious on the Din kill. Oh my god, and there it is. Trees finishes it up for a solid victory. Good duels right there. Good to see both of these guys just teeing off, going back and forth. Let's see what he was rocking for gear. So, I told you, man, an axe for every situation. Look at this thing. Beautiful with the Fool's Mod, 30 IAS, near perfect Cruel's roll, base 91 AR on this, and of course the E-Rep. It also has a nice little bonus to strength there. This is, for all intents and purposes, this is a 6-pointer, dude. Like, this is just wild. And he's got the low rune in there for that Deadly Strike, a Deadly Strike helm with a bear rune in it. And wow, look at this. Is this a perfect upped shaft stop? 2409? What's perfect on the defense? I always forget. But that is a beautiful upped shaft stop. Whenever you get over 2400 damage anyway, that's might as well be perfect. It's so rare. It's very nice. He's got the 320 19s. Perfect in every way that matters for Dungos. Beautiful beautiful stat ring there with 57 life AR. Man, just a beautiful build. 2010s with 14 strength. Massive bonus to defense. Look at the bonus to defense on that. 115. 2422 is the max. Yeah, that's so close. And a Phoenix shield, dude. 65. Perfect roll on this. 65 base. 400 ED roll on the rune word. 120 attack rating. With a 15% superior base. Vortex shield. Beautiful. What a beautiful character. I love the spice of the bear rune there. Like, that's just wild. And that just puts him over that 50%. He'd have 45 without the bear rune in the hat. And that's literally made. It makes the difference that he has this small crescent, right? That gives him the necessary attack speed to hit the breakpoint with only having one IAS jewel in the helm. Yeah, Phoenix build chunks hard. That's where all of that damage was coming from. Like, we're seeing these guys just bounce massive amounts of damage off of each other, just back and forth, trading blows. Like, we're seeing some rounds where players are coming back from, 1% health, it looks like, their opponent's at 100%, and they're just chunking them down in one Zeal. Like, rolling the digital dice, and that's what happens, and that's what makes it possible. It's just Phoenix rune word, man. It's so good. In my experience, you basically need a Fortitude or a Phoenix on any of your Zealot Din builds, or else it's GG. Like, you kind of need that added bonus. Yeah, Matthew knows it too, dude. 2422. I got to commit that to permanent memory. Do I need to do I need to be saving and trading well-rolled damage pal shields? Yeah, you certainly should be. Like a 65 121 on the base of there's two types of shields that it's good on. Vortex shield for melee and Sacred Targe for just about anything else. Those are the two good bases, but yeah, that's in addition to the 45 all res, which a lot of people focus on. I would say focus too much on. That's also something that's very important. 65 121. Yeah, certainly keep those. They are worth something. A lot of people don't use them in PVM, which is why they get overlooked. It's a big PvP thing, dude. Damage on the shield is huge. There's a few other bases you should watch out for, too. Like, there's the Crown Shield for LLD. There's the Akaran Rondesh for LLD. There's so many, man. But anytime you see that mod, 65 121, keep it. He says, was that Aussies? Cramer, see, Cramer knows all of these items. That's the thing about the Melee community, too. These guys are talking about where you got the Crescent from, right? This is what you love to see about this community, is like whenever there's a really good item found, like top tier item found, right? People know about it. Word gets around fast. Like, this community is passionate about items. It literally makes or breaks the builds. So, I mean, they are passionate. Like, they know where it comes from. And you know what? You know where that mentality comes from? That mentality comes from the days of LOD and people duping shit on Battle.net. Like, there were so many godly duped items that people had to have history checks on JSP because they didn't want to buy unperm items. So they needed a history, they needed to know who owned it, where it came from, all of this stuff. And I think that there's, especially in the Melee community, there's people that remember that stuff and they carry that mentality with them into D2R, and it's beautiful to see. Yeah, look at this Conquest Sword with a low rune in it. Also beautiful rolls here. Inherent max damage. Yeah, wow. Says, yeah, nice, saw your bid on it. GG. This is so sick, man. Yeah, it gives item history, exactly. Yeah, it's the grassroots of grassroots community. Yeah, dude, it existed from it. These are the players that when the patch 1.10 came out and nerfed Life Leech, or I think it might have been, what patch nerfed Life Leech? Was it 1.09 or was it 1.10? I think it was 1.10. This community was like, okay, we need to preserve and protect the integrity of Melee dueling, right? Of this Zeal v Zeal, as Enigma is introduced, as all of these things are happening, we need to protect the integrity of Melee dueling. And ever since then, man, there has been a community surrounding Zeal v Zeal, all of the Melee characters that just want to stand toe-to-toe and have a good time, just like the good old days. Sit, sip, click, and hold, right? That's what it's all about. Yeah, what a nightmare that was. It was a nightmare in some regards, but I think overall the 1.10 patch, the most influential patch on the game of Diablo 2 was mo better than it was mo bad, right? Like, it fixed a lot of stuff. It was back when the devs actually cared about PvP. It was a big focus. It was the end game. A lot of the changes that they made in that patch were surrounding PvP and balancing skills in PvP. It was good. Like, I think their hearts were in the right place, which is something that it's rare to see from a dev team these days with regards to PvP. A lot of them kind of put it on the back burner. Merc aura stacking, yeah. Well, that kind of came as like an inherent consequence of the new rune words that they just didn't know, right? Like the delayed stacking of the auras, like putting that up in a queue, like it was wild. There was a lot of shit, man. A lot of wild shit was happening. I give up rolling that base. It's a 65-121 base. Damn. Yeah, I rolled, I think on my Zealot, I settled for an okay Phoenix. Probably rolled it 100 times. Could not get 65 ED. Spears on have a chance against Zealer? Yeah, they definitely do. The dodge, there's two things that the Spears on can do, right? Like that a Jabs on can do. They can cast Inner Sight at the start of the duel, lowering the Paladin's defense to practically nothing. Of course, you do have Holy Shield, which keeps some defense there for you at a high level, but it dilapidates your defense quite substantially. So they're going to hit far more than you might think they would. But additionally, they have Dodge, Avoid, Evade. And that is so annoying for any class. And that's on top of having 75% block. So the biggest challenge with a Zon is just their survivability. All they need to do is land a few hits, and the Din has to land so much. They have to land so much because they have to swing so much to get through all of the defenses of a Zon, on top of their pretty nasty damage with jab. So yeah, it's a winnable matchup for both sides. I've dueled a couple of Zons on my Zealot. I don't think I've ever beat one. Yeah, like they're actually a very tough build. I think last week the Paladin said he had his defense drop from 36k to 2k by Inner Sight. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I think mine was when I dueled a Zon randomly in a pub game, it was like, I think it was around 3.6k. I went from like Fort proc, Holy Shield, all of this stuff, 3.6k defense. I was like, this is just wild. Low is my Fury Drew Coooley. IML isn't coming tonight. Oh, that's too bad. Just ducking out, man. Dodging. Dodge. Dude was scared. IML has a decent full Zerk. Oh, shit. Dude, IML stepped right onto the scene, but he ain't dicking around, man. Apparently, he's got some good stuff. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. Damn it! We missed it. We knew they were going to do it. Were you waiting on this one, Max? Did you get in on this one? Anyone have traps in gear for trade? Looking to be a menace? Yeah, oh my gosh. Yo, Joby, you around? Yo, where the hell's Joby at? I thought Punch was gonna be the one late, just late. I knew you had some shit going on, man. Where the hell Joby ass at? The hell, man? He's standing you up. Just if he dodges you, you clearly beat him. Like that's. I can only imagine he did it because he's scared. And he's on a Dan, you're on a Barb. Dude is so scared. All right, we just popped into a LLD game because I ain't trying to go down to Tala like that without avenging myself. All right, next time I duel Tala, I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to treat him like a Zon. Because I landed so many hammers there, and I felt like it was... like, they weren't doing anything. I think next time, this is what I would do. I would just go full... maybe actually full Hamdam. Yeah, actually, I might just try that, actually. I might go full Hamdam. And we've got, what? We could have also put... those are so weak, though. Like... yeah, I guess 2K is where we want to be at. But do we give up cast? Yeah, we do. We would need to do this. We would need to go... where's my caster belt? We would need to do this. I would go... I would give up the magic damage reduction. Just a full Hamdam him. Just go full Hamdam. People still have MF sticks? I haven't seen one since oh, XP sticks. Yep, my bad. Yeah, like Ondal's Wisdom. Yeah. Yeah, I use it on my 99 or on my 98 Din trying to level. Yeah, oh, of course. Yeah, people still use the Ondals. That's big. Especially if you're like leeching. If you're, you know, if you're leeching in a game. Yeah, it's the best way to go. You get to terrorize Bale, like Throne Room, even a terrorize Chaos. Easy leech. Kill D-Clone, started heading back to town to drop off Annie to check the one I got, and poof, game crash. No fucking way. Was it a game where you can get back with you made it with a password and shit? Always do that. Like when you know that D-Clone's gonna go off, or pro tip, if you make Ubers, like if you make the portal to Ubers, in case your game crashes, make a game that has like a password so you can actually get back into it when you reload your game. All right, we got a Zon coming in here. Well, we can't be dicking around with this. We got to go full Zon ready mode. It's how we got to roll. I hate to switch things back up, but it's just what we have to do. Matchbox, also a savage dueler. Look, everybody just coming in. They want a piece of this den. They saw how well I performed in the DFC tonight, and now they want a piece of this den. Everybody's... I can only imagine they didn't just randomly join a game called Low-Level Duels, you know, because they just wanted to have some good duels. It was obviously all because I was in here, and now I've built a little bit of a celebrity as to how good I've done in the DFC. And these guys kind of want a piece. Go Bishy. Looks like he might be a Poison's on. Hard telling, not knowing, but... oh no. Close duel. Topped in shit, boys.
Yes.
2 declones coming? Really? Really, dude? How do you know? They gonna pop him again? I don't even know if I can kill him on this account. Impale, BM. I just got impaled, BM'd hard. What a BMer. When you're not gonna win, just impale, you know? When I've got you puddled, just impale, you know? You weren't trying to lose twice to the top 10. I don't blame him. After seeing that performance in the DFC and how that last round went, I don't blame him. Oh shit, they are gonna pop it again. Alright, someone get ready to friend join on me. I might need your help. I don't think I can kill declone on this account. And we gotta get a 2020 Annie today. Impale, totally BM. Totally BM in DFC. Banned. Total BM. The Impale is just so stupid anyway. Like... Yeah. Well, I mean, we could probably kill declone on this guy. Not gonna lie. We actually probably could kill him on my level 30. But if I did, I'd go to level 31. Maybe 32. So, like, we can't do that. Yeah, but smite does no damage and it doesn't slow anybody. Like, unless you're an actual smiter. So, like, yeah. Smite is a little different in LLD than it is in HLD, right? So, like, HLD, you can just slap on a grief and anybody's smite hurts. Alright, hold up. I might actually be able to swap games. I took my own advice. So I might be able to do this. I hope I remember the password. Alright, let's do it. Actually, let me check this account. Maybe I have something that can do it. I really doubt it, though. Yeah, there's no shot this MF character is going to do it. Alright, hold on. Logging into the big boy account. Yeah, I mean, Impale is good. It's just, like, it's just such a cheap-ass skill in, like, in LLD especially. I think my D2 game is going to crash. Just loaded up. Oh, no, it's good. Failed to get online characters. Please try again. Failed to authenticate. Please try again. Alright, there we go. Santiana. Let's go piece this guy up. Yeah, it's just, like, the slow is pretty ridiculous, too. Like, you just get 50% slowed right off the bat. Like, that's just so bad. So, like, if you get impaled, the duel's over. Especially if you're, like... In a format that requires mobility, right? And that you have telestaffs, but you're basically running and walking around against the maximum range character of a Zon. You mean to tell me Impale in some way is not BM? Especially when Zons, like... have nasty, faster run walk. Oh my god, how is this thing hitting me from all the way over there? Like, come on, dude. It's so cheap. Like, and think about that duel. Even if he wasn't low or puddled, right? Like, we have to maneuver. Like, we have to run around. We have to, like, outmaneuver him. And now we're slowed by 50%. So our charges, when we charge up on him, it takes us like 60 frames to stop fucking charging. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Just a tad ridiculous. All right, 2020 Annie incoming. Let's go. What up, Polly?
Stay a while and listen.
We didn't re-equip the shield. It's trash. Yeah, absolute trash. 10-20. Get out of here. Get out of here. We'll give that one to Llama. Are they doing it again, Nightfall? They popping it again? 10 minutes, really? Oh shit! All right, all right. Okay, okay. Let's get on. Should we duel him with our? I say we duel him with Midas. Actually, you know what would be fun to duel D-Clone with? While we wait for some real duels. Our throw Barb, dude. I think that's a fair duel. It's a winnable duel for D-Clone. And I just say we do it. Like, he has a shot, I have a shot. It's a duel. Come duel me, melee.
How may I help you?
All right, we've got 10 minutes before we pop this. All right, when those SOJ sales go off, I'm fucking gone. All right. Yo, what was the game name, Cramer? Was it? I think it was that. All right. All right. This is versus a Din, so we've got to get Din ready. I might try some crazy shit versus Din. Wild and crazy shit. Nah, we won't get too crazy. Let's keep it reasonable for now. Let's just keep it reasonable. Alright, I warn you, Cramer. They don't call me Top Din for no reason. They don't call me Top Din for no reason with click and hold skills for fucking days. They don't say it for nothing. You think that comeback was crazy? Don't tell him my secret. Don't tell him my secret, Nightfall.
Yes.
Come on, baby. Oh. I think I lagged a little bit. I think that was what it was. No, in all seriousness, one of the coolest things about melee dueling is that lag really doesn't matter. Like, you can go on the Asia server and duel, and like, you're fine. Because like, clicking and holding is just sending the command to attack at will, like, as soon as possible. As soon as the frame opens, it's there. It's in queue. It's ready to go. Like, so it works out pretty well. Like, it's one of the only ways you can duel with really keeping duels above reproach from across the realms. We gotta go the other way. We gotta... Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, close one, dude. Close one. Joe, we can't make it tonight. Down for another matchup if you have anyone on standby. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Wow, I was really looking forward to that match. Dazer probably also gone for the night. I don't think he can make it. Let me check, dude. Let me see what's going on. Punch on the Barb. Punch on Barb. High profile match. Oh, I also see WW3 up. Hold up. We might have a duel going. Let me think about this, Punch. I might be able to concoct something. All right, hold on. I'm gonna join up a game on my duel on my throw barb for when they pop, and then we'll tune into WW3. Looks like he's got a match on the card tonight. Versus WW3. Who is he up against? He's up against... This is some Sin shit. This is Zon v Sin shit, brute. This is Bankai versus WW3. All right, this is actually going to be nasty. Let's tune into this while we wait for the D-clone to pop. All right, the real duel tonight is going to be me on the throw barb versus D-clone. And he'd better be fucking ready, because I don't think I've actually ever done that before without kind of cheesing. All right, we're going to try to do it with no cheese, but we are going to be ready for the cheese in case we need it, in case he gets cheesy. All right, but I just want you to be prepared for it. Right? I don't want anybody to say, I don't want to hear nothing about cheese, you know, fucking round 2. There was going to be no round 2. Oh yeah, I think it's when we swap, Tomer, by the way. It's when we swap. Dude, I would actually like to see that sound. Sound versus punch. That would be a big one. Look, already Sound just stepping up to fill the shoes of the alleged top din in Joby. Just easily ready to fill the shoes. Just ain't messing around. That would be cool, man. I feel like you've got the 3-piece down, which Joby can do the 3-piece. But I feel like there's a distinct difference in watching Sound and Joby duel. Like, Joby's... Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? The people that have actually dueled against both of these guys, right? There's a distinct difference in the way that they play. When you duel against Sound, you got to be ready for the 3-piece combo, the Smite FOH Telestomp combo. When you duel against Joby, it's the chain locks, right? Like, it's he does the old school chain locking. All right, this is Sin v Zon. Now, there's some new rules with the Zon, and it looks like this is really paying off here, making this matchup a little less miserable for the Sin. Still tough, but certainly a lot quicker. And that is, we had recently changed something up with the Zon so that they cannot stack up any sort of resistance. Your resistances are capped at 75%. The reason we did that is because dodge, avoid, and evade are totally fair skills that don't make things way harder on every player than they should be to damage a Zon, right? Especially an elemental character, especially a character that before this you could practically oversorb a Sin, right? Like, you know, under DFC rules, because Sins are so powerful, you could stack up some nasty light res, like 85 20 or 85 with T-Gods and 10. It was just wild, right? So, like, you could never damage a Zon. With dodge, avoid, evade, block if you're a Whirl Girl, on top of nasty Sorb, it was just like they couldn't be damaged. And now you can actually apply that to any of the elemental characters, be it a Cold Sorceress, be it a Fire Sorceress, any of these, where if they have Sorb, right, they can still wear Ravenfrost, but like if they have Sorb, if you put a Phoenix on a Zon versus a Fire Sorceress, the Fire Sorceress is not going to do any meaningful damage to the Zon. The only shot she has sometimes is to cast Firewall while the Zon just sits there. You can't oftentimes stomp because the Zon can just impale you, right? You can't necessarily just stomp anymore. If you go in, she's sitting there with her bow, and you go in and you try to stomp, she swaps and impales, and then now you're hurting, right? Like, that's not good. So you're kind of forced to fight from the outside. How you do that is Meteor, residual Meteor damage, and or Firewall. And she literally gains life off from that shit. It's like, and now combine that with dodge, avoid, and evade. Holy shit, man. Back and forth between these two. And it looks like Diablo about to invade the sanctuary here. How many times are they doing this? Nightfall, this is savage. And how do you know, bro? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, oh yeah, we in the game. We waiting on this D-clone. We about to get him. They said 2. They're doing it 2 more times. Oh shit. Yeah, that's sick. We ready to go tonight. We ready to jam it. Yeah, they're popping it again, dude. I would highly suggest, man. It looks like every Thursday night they seem to be doing this. Like, for the last couple of weeks, it seems like they've just been jamming D-Clone like crazy. During DFC. Like, kind of wild, man. Is this still Mott J that's doing it? Is it the Mott J server? Those guys are just philanthropic in Diablo 2. Those guys are good people, good group of people. Yeah, this is actually for two relative newcomers to the DFC. I think this is actually a pretty high level match. These two are the type of players. Bankai is actually a legendary Zon player, and then you also have WW3 who is on the Sin here, and I think that both of these guys relatively new to the DFC, but are the types of players who are likely discouraging to someone who's like just picks it up and would get matched against them randomly. Like, after seeing these guys play, both of their play styles very good. Look at this hybrid Sin play from WW3, very well executed. He unfortunately fell for the decoy right there, but that was an insanely good approach. Like, that was very good movement there. And now it looks like Bankai has stopped attacking. I'm not sure why. Okay, he was just filling up on mana pots. I was like, is something wrong? I love the fact that WW3 just backed off there. He didn't want to take a free cheesy win. He was like, he's not attacking me. He might just be getting mana, but something's not right. And he just backs off. That was some high level, good dueling gentleman shit right there. 16, 15, 5. Damn. Yeah, we got an 11. We got a 10, 20 that last time. 10, 26. Also bad. Oh my God. Big comeback from WW3. What? Wild, dude. Bankai also in the Discord, not streaming it, unfortunately, so we can't pop over to the Zon gameplay. But dude, this is wild. Like I said, both these players, I think, underrated, but might very well quickly prove themselves. Like, these guys joining up, got sick characters, and you can tell just from their play styles, right? Bankai, you can tell with him, you can tell with WW3, the way he's setting up these hybrid Sin Whirl Girl combos, these approaches. Just even looking at this gear, man. Just quick peeks at these gears. This is 6-point rings that he's popping on and off here. But he ain't dicking around. 11, 13, 7. Damn. Wait, so did it just pop? Did it just go off? Yeah, I gotta check here. Oh yeah, she just went off. All right, while these guys get ready, let's do this. I'm gonna find me the D-clone, and we're gonna have a good duel. It's gonna be a good duel. All right, hold on. I don't want to cheese the guy, but I mean, I want to keep him honest. Okay, just gonna say that. I want to keep him honest. So, we're gonna do this. And you notice we don't really have any charms here. Okay, we're just doing some honest gameplay. Right? It's all honest. Right? That's all we want. It's just an honest to God, good duel, right? That's it. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, just honest to God, good duel, like just a good duel. No healing, no pots from D-Clone. I don't want him potting at all. All right, I just want a good, fair duel. I'm trying to outrun his shit here, right? Not bad for a throw, Barb, right? We didn't really throw there, but we could tell that D-Clone was going to go in with some cheese of his own. Yeah, so post-fight interview here. Like, we could tell he was coming in with some cheese. Let's go over to the duel while we go get this Annie here. Yeah, just speaking on my win there. I know it looked quick and impressive, but, you know, that's just the regular rigmarole for, for how we do around here, all right? That's nothing out of the norm. Just every day, man. We drill that. We drill those exercises. We drill those combos. And that's how we pull it off, you know. That's what we practice for. And bam, there it goes. Bankai racks up another win there. And while we grab this Annihilus Charm, let's see what we get. We re-equipped some gear, but I don't think that actually means much on the Barb. We're going to have to check this out. 16-18-5. This is an unfortunate piece of trash. Right? It's just unfortunate. Tain't good. Yep, we're gonna get into another game here. And while we do, we'll check in on this next round. All right, I believe the score is it twos? Wait, no, it's... Yeah, is it twos? I think it's twos between these guys. With some insane play. 2029? No fucking way sounds sick, dude. It's NA, Andrew. North America. A fortunate piece of trash would be like a 1920 or like a 2019 would be a fortunate piece of trash. Like it's trash, but fortunate enough for it, we won't Charsey it. Like a 19-20-10. The fortunate piece of trash that is actually on my Barb right now. Just because of the 10 experience. Oh, man. Look at this. I believe this is 3-2 now. In favor of Bankai. I believe. Last I mentally checked. He just got a message. Greetings, Lieutenant WW3. Love it. Yeah, close fight. This is actually really good. Both of these guys are playing extremely well. I'm very impressed. It's like I said, both of these guys I think are sleepers. Relatively new. But it's hard to get fights for him because I just know. We've seen enough to know. All right. But you know who's always going to be down for a fight? Dude, you wouldn't believe this. Mantrayana messaged me and says this is what he wants. I'm so impressed. He says, "I want unwinnable fights." He's like, "I saw that you gave me a fair matchup." Dude literally sent me a voice message. He's like, "I saw that you gave me a fair matchup, and I respect that what you do. But I want unwinnable shit." This is a dude that is motivated to figure out the puzzle of PvP. And is motivated to push that Barb. He's one of the most creative Barb players. One of the most creative players in general we've ever seen in the DFC, Mantrayana. And he wants a legit unwinnable challenge. And I fucking love that. It's like we're always going to be rooting for him. But most importantly, he's going to get so fucking good. It's going to be wild. No, Bruno is probably the same. Bruno doesn't give a shit about who he's matched up against. Bruno is... I think it's more important for Bruno to, like, do wild shit that nobody does. I think that's actually more important to him. By the way, speaking of Bruno, dude, he sent me this song that he made with AI. He, like, guided some AI shit, put it together. I think he ran through a number of different versions. And it's like a song for the DFC. Dude, I'm going to put something together for it because it's fucking surprisingly dope. Like, it is surprisingly good. Like, I'll actually show it to you after this. It's, like, so fucking wildly good. Like, it's meme-worthy good, right? Like, it's AI, so at the end of the day, you kind of have to, like, piece that into it. But now just imagine, like, just some crazy meme-worthy shit. Whether it's like a hilarious intro to DFC or like a hilarious break in a video. Dude, I'll show it to you after this. It's fucking wild. Made by AI. My man told me on a Zealer using a beast. I was like, what the shit is this? Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you. I think it's more important to Bruno to like drop the jaw of his opponent. And be like, what the fuck are you doing? Now it's threes between these guys, I think. Holy shit, man. This is back and forth. Philiac, you should go versus Mantrayana. He's looking. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that was some wild world girl shit right there, man. I gotta say, this duel feels a lot better since the rule changes to the Zon, right? Like, now granted, the Sin could still, like, make an ass out of this matchup in the sense of, like, they could still technically go max block and all of this shit. And because of the changes to the Zon, we may reconsider that with the Sin. Because we kind of looked at those two rule changes separately. And we were like, you know, we originally had limited the block of a Sin because of the argument that, like, against a Zon, it's practically unwinnable. I don't really think that's the case anymore. And theoretically, a Sin could make it unwinnable for a Zon. And we certainly don't want that to happen. So, like, we may, just fair warning, reconsider the rescinded block rule of the Sin. Like, we would have to take into account a lot of things. But a Ghost is always beaten as on. She doesn't need 75% block. A Trapper, okay, fuck Sins, right? Like, a Whirl Girl can certainly beat us on. If you're a straight Trapper, strap on a Chaos and hope for the best. It's just like if you're a Paladin versus a Zon, like a Hammerdin, just strap on a Grief and hope for the best, right? And you could get there. But your odds of getting there are a lot worse if you don't have Grief, in my opinion. Unless you're a really, really good Din. Really, really good Din players who are great at the 3-piece can pull it off pretty well. But for your average Din player, strap on a Grief and hope for the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That was actually my original thought with it, Flip. I was actually like, dude, this would be hilarious for, like, a pub PK shit. Which I still might actually do it. And there it is. I believe that's a win for Bankai. Yeah, that's it. That's a 4-3 win. What a close match, dude. Yeah, that was wild. That was so good. Dude, I'm telling you, for two newcomers to the DFC and for how these guys approach this duel, bro, in my mind, I actually like this. I don't think this really got the attention that it deserved on the card. This was actually very good. This might be fight of the night, man. This was actually a really good fight. Like, two relative newcomers to the DFC coming in, shit stomping each other, trading blows, no cheese, back and forth, pure Whirl Girl versus decked out Sin, both great gameplay on both sides. This was actually really good. A great demonstration of what this duel can be. I thank you for throwing the match. What a warrior. Yeah, good duel, man. All right. In my opinion, I think that's probably fight of the night so far. Look, I hate to reveal any of the, you know, DFC Dana White thought process behind the scenes before the press conference, but I'm telling you, I think that might be in the running, man. That was actually really good. Bro, they didn't pop it again, did they? All right, hold up. Uber Diablo. No, he gazes upon the sank. Allegedly, they're gonna pop it again. All right. So, I think Punch is ready to go. Sound, if you're ready to go, I think that's a great step in, a great replacement there, dude. I'd love to see it. That was only 2 pops. Oh, okay, so that's it. All right. So we got our duel in versus D-Clone. We pieced him up pretty good. No charms in the inventory. We just pieced him up, man. Throw Barb for the win. Hells yeah. Which, by the way, Jared, I'm glad that, you know, actually, wait, who was it? Who was it earlier? I thought it was Jared, but I'm wrong. Somebody was on the throw Barb too. Who was it? Bro, I hope you're appreciating it as much as I do. The reason I made it, the reason I even made that video is because I can't tell you how many people reached out. I read the comments on the YouTube videos, right? And I like to put out a good video. And at the time, when I put out the Whirlwind Barb video, I was working off from good information that this might be the best way to build a barbarian. I don't think they had actually done the throw barb changes yet. I'm not sure. But like, I hadn't experimented with it much. I went with the tried and true, did a lot of testing with Whirlwind, Frenzy, all of this stuff, all to determine. I was like, this is probably best PVM. Probably best barb all around. It has a nice PvP ring to it too. It's got, you know, it's a Whirlwind hybrid. And I was calling that like the best PVM barb. And then when Shirley showed me this, I was like, I owe an apology to the world. Because this is clearly the S tier fucking barb of PVM. It's so funny because I still think that most people don't understand that. By the way, I also see Tempest jamming and ready to go. Let's pop over into this. Looks like he might be jamming it up here. Tempest in LLD? Level 30 Sorceress? Is he going ESFB? Full Vita FB? What is this? Yeah, most people think they're worse. Dude, there was so much I put into that, Max, to show off, like, what it can do. Like, yeah. It's so fast. It's so good. Yeah. Oh, exactly. But here's the thing is I don't think a lot of people understand that. Like, every other... It's so funny because every, like... I've seen some like tier list barb videos out there. I've seen people talk about like, you know, PVM players too, talk about barbs and what they go with. It's so funny to me. I laugh now when these like PVM people talk about like pit zerkers and whirlwind being OP in PVM. I actually LOL. And I'm like, this poor person, they don't know how to build a proper throw barb. Like, they don't actually understand that, like, the sheer power of this build. Like, they don't understand. They're stuck in this time frame where, like, whirlwind barbs were the meta, and, like, that was the only way to go. They don't quite understand yet that the new hammered in of the barbs has come into play. Like, It would be like someone running a zealot in PVM not knowing that a hammered in exists. Like, being like, all right, man, yeah, some people run those, you know, those off-meta hammered ins, but like, Zeal is where it's at, and this is how you build your zealot, you know, and this is gonna take out Mephisto. You're gonna be able to do yourself some Pindle runs, but like, that's kind of how I look at all of those videos. Oh my god, look at this SVS action going on. I am so happy to see Tempest and LLD, dude. Yeah, Hork Nation, baby. Yeah, Schmuck knows what's up, too. He joined the Hork Nation this last ladder season, I think, and man, I don't think he regrets it. He knows what's up. No, I think Sweet Phil knows that a throw barb is good. Like, Sweet Phil's, I think, a big barb player. I think he's played enough. But I've seen, like, some people just... Some of them were older videos that I saw. But they called the throw barb, like, off-meta, I think is what it was. And I actually LOL'd at it. And I was like, this poor person doesn't understand or didn't understand at this time. Holy shit. Dude, the community in LLD ain't ready for the locks of Tempest. Did you fucking see that shit? Did you see those locks? You don't see that in LLD, dude. You see that double lock? He just double telly lock, starts fireball bombing. Bro, this guy, the community ain't ready. They ain't ready for Tempest. Barb's easiest budget character. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, if you're talking about budget like we talk about budget, right? Where, like, budget to us is just non-perfect fucking gear, right? Like, yeah, okay. Like, definitely. But even then, I think there's probably better budget characters. To put it in perspective, there's characters that can actually get some kills and do pretty decent fucking naked, right? Like, Barb can't. So, So for that alone, I'm not sure if that's completely true. But, dude, Tempest using Hydra here, too. This might actually be... Okay. All right, ES versus full Vita here. Schism. Yo, who is this? Who is Tempest dueling right now? Yo, bro, this is the classic ES versus... The classic ES versus full Vita. This is Weatherman? Is this Weatherman? Oh my god, dude. This is classic ES versus full Vita Sorc right here. This is a wild duel. And I mean, just fills up the classic of, like... You know, the classic argument, which is better, ES or full Vita? He says, your Hydras lock me? Oh my god. Despite being above FHR, that's so rugged. That's so rugged, man. Hydra's insane. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. Is like, I think the argument that most people have against throw barbs is like, oh, I don't want to aim or whatnot, or I don't want to headhunt. It's just like, well, then what do you want to do on a barb? Like, what are you going to do that doesn't require you to aim or headhunt? Name one barb build that you don't do that with. Like, I can't. Warcry barb, you still have to telestomp, scare shit away, and then fucking Warcry. Oh my god, Tempest just putting on a clinic, man. This is insane. And he's got a staff out. He can use Insight Staff because he's not an ES Sorceress. And look at this, dude. This is actually a savage staff. It's Fireball, Fire Mastery. Dude, that's so good. Oops needs FHR bad. Well, the thing is, it's not necessarily the FHR. I can tell in a couple of these situations, he's actually just getting his telly locked out. Like, so he's taking damage from the Hydras and he's getting locked up from telly, and then the Hydras are hitting, or whatever is hitting his life total and then locking him up. It's something that I had to get used to on my LLD Sorceress too, because you don't have mana pots, your mana doesn't regen very quickly. With the way that ES Sorceresses are limited in the DFC, like, that's it. Yeah, I think it's 4-0. This was a quick KO victory for Tempest, just stepping in and jamming. This is actually impressive. I did not expect this against Weatherman. Tempest is relatively new to LLD, and he's stepping in, showing and proving, dude. This was actually good. That was wild. Holy shit. Like, that is just nuts. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing with a barb, is like you have to aim, you have to do some sort of setup either way with a barbarian. There's no way around it. But a throw barb is kind of the way around it. All you've got to do is throw in the general, one skill in the general direction of the champion. Right? Like, especially if you have harpoons, right? If you get like rare harpoons, you just have to throw in the general direction of the champion and you're probably gonna get him. Like, you can, a lot of times, shift throw. You probably don't want to get in the habit of it because it requires very specific, like, it requires you to kind of get good at that. But name locking isn't hard, dude. Like, name locking isn't hard, and you don't need to be close, really. Especially with poons, you don't need to be close. Like, yeah, it's just so clearly the best. Like, it's the best, man. All right, we're going to have to go in here and piece Tempest up, because Tempest is getting a little too big for his britches coming into LLD like this. And as you guys know, whenever we see someone perform well, we have to one-up them. All right, we can't be letting them get away with that shit. All right, we can't be letting Tempest get away with being good. We've got to fucking piece him up, dude. We got to fucking show him what's up. We've got to... You think we're just going to sit around... Let him fucking be a good dueler and have fun? No. No fucking shot. We're gonna piece this guy up so fast. We're gonna piece this guy up so fast. We gotta check out this gear after, though. Actually, let me check out this gear now. Let's see what we've got. What's this dude rocking? Spirit? Not even a perfect roll on the magic absorb? What is this shit? My fireball is only about 1800. That's with the ES Sorc. That's from the ES Sorc. Mage Fist. decent full Vita Sorc there for a fire sorceress. Look at that. It's got faster run walk, faster cast, fire skills, life. He's put a P skull in it. I like that. This is interesting too. He doesn't need the cast. I don't think you actually need the cast if you have a helm. So this is a perfectly fine amulet here, even without the cast. Visceratant, very nice shield here for this. He's also got the Dex Jewel, and it looks like negative Rex. Negative Rex, Dex. That's the biggest thing that you need, but he's also got a little bit of cold resist in there. Attacker takes damage of 10, maybe too. Couple of SOJs, that beautiful staff that we saw. Yeah, love it. And he's got a nice inventory, 14, 12. 15 12s are ideal, best in slot. But this guy went with a 14 12s. Gotta love it, dude. That's what it's all about. Stop picking on Weatherman, Tempest. Time to get pieced up. Alright. Yeah, 6 Sorc build. Oh, whoops. Oh, my bad. Stop picking on Silent. You fucking bully. What an ignorant bully. Oh my god, look at this circlet. Look at this circlet for a fucking ES fireballer. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful Sorc. Alright, go Tempest. Wraith Brogues with these boots. Ooh, Tri-Res. Those are beautiful boots too. Yeah, goddamn. A belt with 8 cast, faster hit recovery, strength, and mana. That is beautiful. Yeah, beautiful gear, dude. Holy shit. Nice amulet, too. Dex, mana, 210, and 15 12s. If you have any extra FCR belts, we can discuss. Yeah, he's ready. Yeah, I have some extra belts if you need. Wow, what a good dude. What a good dude Silent is. Yo, is this Mantrayana up in here? Yo, Mantrayana, you dueling, bro? Did you... Is this happening? Yeah, 122 mana in DR. That's so nuts. That amulet is so good. Or that, I'm sorry, that Sorc is so good. Alright, sick. It's happening. Alright, sick. Hold on, let me piece this guy up real quick. This nub trying to get some cheap wins. Let me just avenge Silent here. He just comes in, starts fucking picking on people. What a fucking guy. What a guy, just picking on people. We're gonna piece him up. We gotta recover some mana, rep the full a little bit. But when we do, we're gonna piece him up. Fucking picking on people. Oh, now he's got his shield out. Okay. Okay. He ain't trying to play that game, huh? He ain't trying to play that game, huh? He ain't trying to play. He ain't trying to fuck around. Fuck around and find out. Stop picking on Silent. AFK 6 hours. All right, Mantrayana's doing. Let's check it out, boys. Mantrayana versus Sawdust. All right, this is legit. This was on the card. All right, and Mantrayana says this is not unwinnable enough. This is the type of guy, he wants unwinnable matchups. He says, look, the fact that I have a chance here, not good enough for me. I don't want a chance in hell at winning these duels. And we're gonna keep that in mind for all future matchups. I'm telling you, this guy's gonna get his wish, and I'm gonna enjoy seeing it. But you know what? Sawdust is an insanely good Necro. So while this is, they say it's in favor of the Barbarian by it's about a 63 to 66% win rate for the Barb for this. There's always those Necros that can beat the Barbs, and Sawdust is one of those guys. Sawdust, aka Tommy Fred's Trains. This guy's gonna show. He's gonna show him proof. Yeah, dude, this is what I love about Mantrayana. Dude's got swords. Dude's rocking a Barb with swords. He's also the type of Barb that will start chucking shit at you, dude. He'll start, like, he'll make you think he's a brawler out there, throwing some axes. He's got all the tricks up his sleeve, man. Tricky player. And he's got Warcry knives for his cube bow. Oh my god. And this time he's going in prepared. I like this. He's going in with Oak Sage prepared this time. This could make the big difference. I remember last time we saw Mantrayana duel and Necro, and I can't remember, but I think there was something he was missing. I was like, dude, he needs Oak Sage here. And he was getting pieced up by like bone spirits and shit. I'm happy to see him work this into the creative mix. The thing why he didn't use it last time is because his build was so tight with how he had balanced the breakpoints and all of this, that like he unfortunately couldn't fit Oak Sage in for that matchup. But like now he is, and you gotta love it. Sick ring, actually. I love that Mana Leech ring for PBM. It's got Mana AR, Mana Leech. That's beautiful. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was rough because it was like the build was so unique and he was playing so well against the Necro. I was like, dude, he's playing perfectly. But he's just eating so many bone spirits from like the times it takes him to escape, like to get out of the dangerous situations. He's just eating unnecessary bone spirits. So like I'm happy to see this. Yeah, this is gonna be wild. Here we go, baby. Bruno, you better strap in, man. There's another creative player in town, and his name is Mantrayana. I heard you guys know each other very well. I heard y'all have shared some time in the digital octagon. I've heard the rumors and seen the fights. Yeah, dude, this is sick. I love watching this guy's Barb go at it. Like every time I can't help but like want to see nasty kills, creative kills. And we get to see it. When we do, it's just like it's the highlight of my night. Plot twist, Mantrayana is Bruno's AI. LOL. Bro, wouldn't surprise me. Speaking of which, I actually think this is most appropriate now for this matchup. Speaking of Bruno, I really think it is most appropriate to play Bruno's song for you guys, okay? Because it's actually really good. All right, hold on. Let me make sure it's not too loud. All right, might have to adjust some shit. Hold up. Let me see. I think I downloaded it. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Here we go. This is... Get ready for it. Because this is some AI-generated shit that is actually meme-worthy impressive. And we're going to do some special shit with it. Alright, get ready. Get ready. How's it sound?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night. Thursday night, that's what we do.
Fucking fire, right? Actual fire. Yo, Mantrayana's dueling to your song, bro. There it is. You see it in the comments. You see it in the comments. Whoever's flagging this shit. Right there. Permission from Bruno. Hell yeah, Kyle. And thanks for the reminder, man. Yeah, actually slaps, dude. Fucking fire. Fire, dude. And I gotta say, I'm actually a little motivated by it after seeing this. And Mantrayana coming in with a win versus Sawdust, man. What a perfect slew of events that just happened. Not even scripted. Not even scripted, dude. It was your fucking song, Bruno. It was the song. It didn't just fire us up. It fired Mantrayana up. You can see it. Bro, that's what it was. That's what it was. Kyle, my dude, he says the Barb is playing to the beat. Let's go. He was, man. It was like you couldn't have scripted it better. It's so rugged, man. Kyle, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Man, 14 fucking months. Excuse me while we go up to the spaceship and grab the real rocket fuel. And by rocket fuel, I mean there might actually be gasoline in this. It tastes like absolute shit. All right, but keeps us going, okay? Keeps us alive. It's a caffeine boost when we need it the most. Shit in a can. Rockstar energy drink. Bro, big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for the 14 months, man. I really mean that. Bro, 49th like on the stream and a hell of a reminder. Let's all hit that like button to send the message to YouTube that this is the best goddamn D2 PvP that anybody in their right minds could watch. Let's tip one back to Kyle for 14 months, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers, brother. I've lost jobs to robots. It's your turn with AIs now. Really, dude? Which ones? What did you lose to a robot? That's interesting. They said it was gonna happen. They warned us all. The robots would take over. Welding jobs? Fucking robots are doing those now? You're shitting me. That's like demoralizing too, because you know that like fucking the welds from a robot have got to be like precise. That's like some machine printing type shit. Yeah, it may not happen, Commander. It may not happen. If I can't sleep tonight, that's fine. I've got a video that I'm working on, which is actually going to be fire, dude. I've rewrote the script so many times because I want to do it the justice that it deserves, and I'm hoping to have it out in like hopefully less than a week. But there's a lot to it. As you guys know, like there's a lot that goes into them. We try to take people on the journey. That's a fun one. Yeah, like tell a good story, take them on a good journey. I also have something I'm playing with the idea of. If I can make it entertaining enough, I'm playing with the idea of it. Of doing like a funny skit of like a video within a video. Oh my god, big hits from Mantrayana. Where's that Oak Sage, man? There it is. I was going to say, or that Sage. He's got to keep the Sage up in general. Something. Got to protect himself from those Bone Spirits. Man, this is big. This is big. Sawdust versus Mantrayana, man. This is huge. Dude, I'm so proud of this guy. I'm so happy to see the Oak Sage on it this time. Because with such a creative Barb player like that, look at this flawless victory cheer from Mantrayana. 2-0 now in favor of the creative Barb player in Mantrayana. The swords coming out. The concentrate attack rating of 10k. The 85% attack speed. 75 cast. Interesting. 116 MF. He makes sure to point that out. Fucking Saigons, dude. Upped Saigons. He's got Griffins. A 120 amulet. Dude doesn't even have a 220 amulet. He's piecing this together. This is inspirational. This is starting to feel like fight of the night, bro. I'm telling you. It certainly is. Sawdust versus Mantrayana. And you love to see it. Like, I can't even tell you this, dude. Like, we have seen so much improvement from Mantrayana, not just in his creativity, but in his skills as a player on the Barb. He's gotten so good. Like, he's come so far in his skills on the Barb. But what I love is that he hasn't given up on the creativity. A lot of times you see that. People start out kind of doing crazy shit, right? Like, not always that creative or intelligent. Certainly not as good as some of these builds. But then they often figure out, okay, as they become they get better at the Barb gameplay or any character. Could go for any character, right? They'll switch off and they'll be like, oh, I guess, Beast Grief might be the best here. Or I guess, Ariad's Face. Or I guess, the 2010s or whatever are the best for gloves. They lose their creativity and they just accept the norm, right? But it takes a special player like Mantrayana to get good and to still be creative. It's certainly something you don't see very often. I don't know, Sorc v Sorc fight of the night that we just watched, that was insane. Yeah, that was also very good. I feel like it was a absolute slaughtering.
Looking forward to your next video, Coooley. Love the storytelling and the lore. The jokes and entertaining nature of it all. Props to you. The video wouldn't happen to be about how quill rats got overpowered.
I fucking what? I was getting hit in the feels there for a minute. But then he fucks it right up. Just fucking throws it in there at the end. Like it ever happened. Like it actually ever happened or something. All right? That nobody has proof of, not even Joby, and don't check his channel. Just trust me. He doesn't have proof. No, nobody has proof that it happened. I didn't get killed by a quill rat. Ever. Kyle, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's huge, brother. Really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the videos. I hope not to disappoint on the next one. I'm liking it, dude, but it's taking a long fucking time, to tell you the truth. Bro, big cheers. Thank you so much. Right now, we've got Sawdust versus Mantrayana. Sawdust is on a Necro. Oh my god, and he gets caught by Mantrayana again! 3-0 so far for Poignant, aka Mantrayana in game. Bro, we're watching one of the most creative Barb players go to town right now, dueling Sawdust, who's also a good Necro. Like, this guy ain't no chump, right? Mantrayana catching him. Like, piecing him up with this sword Barb, bro. This is insane. Yeah, this is a bone Necro. He's casting Amp, which, yeah, why the Amp curse? Like, I know I've seen some Necros do it. Oh, so the Golem slaps harder? Oh, okay. You could theoretically, if you had an Iron Golem, you could amp and have the Thorns damage hurt more. That's a thing, right? Because it's flat damage from Thorns now. Yeah, so that would be a thing. I've seen Necros do it before, but like I'm not sure why. It could also have just been a misclick. Like you key amp for teams and then you just misclick it. I used to do it accidentally when I would key Bone Prison to like a weird spot, but then in PVM for whatever reason I'd overwritten it with amp, or for teams I'd overwritten it with amp. That's usually the reason I would cast amp, is you just fucked your hotkey up. But yeah, this is sick, man. This is so good. Mantrayana up 3-0 now. Sawdust says, all right. Game time. Game face is on. Yeah, that's what I would guess. Weaken is... that's not a bad point. Weaken's probably not a bad curse to throw up against an opponent. We used to see Elite do that all the time. Now, Weaken in PvP doesn't, especially in HLD, doesn't really hurt as much as you think it would. Like, I think it says like minus 33% damage or something like that. But the way that gets worked in is it gets worked in almost like a 40 ED jewel does, right? So it's basically like minus 140% ED jewel from your opponent's build. So yeah, sure, it hurts their damage a little bit, but like the way that it gets all added in, it gets added in with everything all together, like at the same time. So it's not necessarily as busted as some people think it is. They think it just like applies all at once, but I don't think it does. I think it's much like the defense bonus, which, by the way, misspoke about that in the world record video. It's added in at the same time. It's added in at the same time as all other calculations. So yeah, it's like just like the weaken curse. The negative enhanced damage, positive enhanced damage, all of that stuff is kind of added together, then damage is calculated. Defense works the same way with chilling armor. It's all added, like, minus plus all of this stuff is all added together, and then defense is calculated. So, like, if your chilling armor gives, like, plus 200% enhanced defense, and your Barb's Warcry gives minus 100, it's all added together, and then defense is calculated. Punch and I can SVS? GG! That would actually be sick, man. Yeah. I actually like the sound of that better. Sound. No pun intended. Because, honestly, Joby's playstyle makes for an interesting fight between Joby, like a Din, and a Barb. Yours, I think, is a shit show for the Barb. Like, the worst thing is when someone just three-pieces you all the time. Like, you just can't get the space that you need. When you play like Joby, and you know you do the three-piece every once in a while, but you chain, or you try to get in, I'm like, this is gonna be so good. But immediately I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad that sound is on this, because there's two different play styles, and I think one of them is possible for Punch, and the other one is gonna make it look miserable. So like, I'm actually happy. Yeah, exactly. Then he has to self-whirl, and then you stay on the outside, FOH. It's like, I could see that coming. I was like, I know sound is gonna do that. Like, he's gonna three-piece him, he's gonna pick him apart from the outside, make him self-whirl, FOH him, and then fucking when he dares to get up close, he's gonna three-piece him. I was like, it's gonna be a shit show. Yeah, SVS I think is gonna be far more entertaining to watch. Yep. Okay, I'm very glad you guys did that. I wasn't feeling great about it, but I wasn't gonna say anything. I mentioned the two play styles to kind of set up what we might have seen. I was like, we've got two different play styles between Joby and Sound, which that was certainly taken into account with the Punch matchup. Mantrayana trying to go for a flawless victory against Sawdust here. Trying to go for flawless, but Sawdust is saying, all right, look, dude, I just need to get smarter. I need to make you lock me. I need to get close. I need to basically just be up in your face. I think he needs to kind of flood the area with bone spirits too. Like as he goes in, I think that is going to put a lot of pressure on Mantrayana to grab a lock, because it looks like that's in the game plan of Sawdust. And there it is, a clip. Flawless victory from Mantrayana. Unbelievable, dude. You love to see it on such a creative Barb. Mantrayana, show us off this gear, man. This is the most creative Barb build I think I've seen in a long time. This is the type of player, Mantrayana, that we've seen this guy grow so enormously in his skill level in a Barb. Dude still stays so humble to his creative roots and pushes the limit. Sword Barb. Everybody would advise against this, myself included. Like, there's no reason to use swords. This guy's stunting with this. He makes them, a reason to use swords. This guy's got Flame Bellow in his stash. This guy's got, like... This guy is on a different planet with his creativity. And there's a reason behind it. Because this guy's actually good. Like, he's gotten insane on a Barb, and he's sticking with this. He believes in this Barb. Like, he believes in the creativity and the benefits it could give him to some of these matchups. Alright, he's showing it off. Griffin's Eye. What the fuck? 25 cast on that. 120 on the amulet. And he's using Grief on one hand. Dual Grief swords. And I guess the range is better than a Phase Blade on that. So that's probably part of the reason he goes Dual Grief on the swords. I think the range is better than Grief Phase Blade. Basic caster rings. A Wisp Projector this time. Gotta love it. I think he was using... Look at this, dude. Upped Saigons. I think he was using the... he was trying to hit the 65% breakpoint, I think, for the Barb. And I think he was using the Griffin's Eye to help him get there, but also to make it so that he could use his Oak Sage against the Necro. 15% life stolen per hit. 38 life after each kill. So he's trying to heal back some life after killing literally any pet. I like that. Helps with the survivability. Yeah, just very well put together. He's got a keen eye on breakpoints with this build. You can tell. Keen eye on it. Even in the charms, he's trying to reach that faster hit recovery breakpoint. Just a very well put together Barb, man. This was so cool to see. 74% faster run walk too. Yeah, he gets there, dude. You love to see it. Very much so focused on breakpoints there. Very nicely done. All right, let's cut over to Punch versus Sound in some SVS. What is going on here? We're cutting right into the action. Unbelievable. What is... Oh, no. Okay, are they just having some fun? All right, he says, all right, it's time. I think these guys are just getting warmed up. SVS. It looks like Cold Sorc versus Lightning Sorc. What is going on here? Tesla? Lightning Sorc's name is Tesla? All right, this SVS community might be something we're all not ready for. Is Phoenix Shield banned? Not in typical LLD rules. We don't have any SVS rules, though, currently. And I'm not sure if you mean like that, like in SVS. I don't know why it would be. Seems legit in SVS. But that being said, Oscar, I have my reservations about the Phoenix Shield. I really do. I have secretly had my eye on this for a very long time. And the integer fire absorb just being so fucking broken in a lot of cases. Especially against, like, claw block builds, dodge, avoid, evade. Really anything. Like, it's kind of miserable. But What are we gonna do? If it's broken, show me. We've got to be shown it. All right, so this is sound versus punch. We are watching this from Punch's standpoint here. In this corner, we've got Season 2 DFC champ TehPunch himself. And he's on a cold sorceress is interesting. I think Punch has multiple sorceresses. I think he's probably got one of each element. Because we've seen him come in on a lightning Sorc and tear it up before. Right? Like, this guy is savage in SVS. And it looks like his opponent is on a fire sorceress. This is sound on a fire sorceress. Now he has some pretty good gear as well. We've seen sound rarely on a fire sorceress, but we do know that he was involved and has been for a while in the SVS scene. No mana pots, or is there no mana pots allowed? Okay, there we go. He says mana. Yeah, he's just out of mana. Yeah, he's literally out. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no shot mana is banned in this, right? Just no shot. Like, there's no shot they've agreed. Like, it's not in the DFC band if you're a full Vita sorcerer, so you can use mana all day.
I need mana.
Yeah, we saw him on a light Sorc, Bob. Like, we saw him come in, tearing it up on a lightning sorceress. It was insane. But now here's the problem. Punch is probably 1 TS away from death. Oh my god, and he teleports in, being 1 TS away from death, and gets a fucking kill, knowing that he was going to die. He suicided hard on that one, with a beautiful stomp, and actually gets there. Ice Blast finish, too. What we just saw was actually wild.
Carry anymore.
Shadow ban for speaking the truth. Coooley, easiest. How did he get in here? Who let Quillrat in? I thought we banned him. Whatever. I don't know how you got back in, but we don't need you spreading any rumors. We don't. That's. I'll do it again. yeah. It's all like Joby or something. Yeah, whoever got killed by that Quillrat. Yeah. We don't need. Like, I thought Quillrats didn't have long memory spans. You probably don't even know who you're talking about. Like, you probably mistaken me with somebody. You don't fucking remember shit. I love the lightning sorceress with the constant harassment, dude, especially in such an aggressive SVS matchup, right? So, like, you're trying to keep your distance, especially as a lightning sorceress, right? And yeah, like, trying to keep his distance as a lightning sorceress. And when his opponent comes in and tries to close it, that TS is so unforgiving. Like, it's just constant pinged down. Like, oh man, I hope sound didn't just like, or punch didn't just crash. All right, hold up, let's check it out. Did he just crash? Oh, he says lag go. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. He just lagged up pretty good. Dude, gotta love sound though. The sound recognized what was going on, just like backs off. That was pretty dope, man. Gentleman's duel right here. How do people get a hold of Trafalgar? Literally hope that he pops into chat. Like, it's unfortunate. But yeah, that's... Hope that Trafalgar's around.
I can't carry anymore.
I was thinking about scheduling him not necessarily against people in the future, but just hanging tight for anybody that happens to be around if he's around. I think that might be how we have to do it. We strongly encourage people to be in Discord, but Trafalgar, has not yet stepped into the 21st century and doesn't know what Discord is. So we're forced to kind of deal with it and just hope. Yeah, I have no idea, dude. Like, in all seriousness, I have no idea. All right, this is, we're now watching this from Sound's perspective with his Lightning Sorceress. Now, this is the Sorceress that we saw Punch tear some people up on, man. This guy, this build is pretty insane. Look at that pressure from Punch. Nice Ice Blast there. These, oh my god, beautiful Blizz from Punch too. This is the SVS champ, man, and Sound is actually doing very well against a very decorated Sorc player. Yeah, I'm really not sure though, Kyle. But to be fair, right? I didn't really know what Discord was until I started doing this, and Joby suggested. He's like, yeah, you should get Discord, dude. Like, you know, you can share screens and shit. And you know, I had no idea what it was. And the only reason I think I downloaded it was because of doing what we do and trying to, like, you know, get people to share screens and shit. And then it just turned into what it is. But, like, to be fair, if I wouldn't have done this, I probably would be just like Trafalgar. Guy sounds like a manly man. Yeah, you don't give a fuck. He's like, I don't, what's the fucking Discord? How the hell does he always get in my games? Dude, he just stream snipes. He sits there, he waits in the stream to find a game that somebody is in, that he can get into, and then he just starts saying, hey, where's this guy? Like, it's actually kind of hilarious. Like, and it's like kind of respectable. Like, oh my god, and Sound gets there. I think, what is the score right now? Is it 2s? Is it 3-2? Bro. Bro. Yeah, it's scary how good he is at it, right? Yeah. Bro, what is it? I think it might be 3-2. I think it's 3-2 in favor of Sound, if I had to guess. He was CTA side. Word. Ah, shit. Okay, he got caught CTA side. Mad lag spikes on behalf of Punch here. Rookie move, he says. Trafalgar is Bruno? Nah, Trafalgar is, he's his own entity. Trafalgar, impossible. The Mysterious. If he was a magic card, he'd be a legendary creature. Uncommon. And surprisingly powerful for his mana cost. You got me. Okay, so what we just saw there was very interesting. It was an up lightning, all right? It's an up lightning that came at a downward 45-degree angle. I didn't even know they could connect at that. It could have been in the way that Punch landed, but look at this. Dude, he's opting, Sound is opting to up lightning in that direction. I've seen him a few times now. He goes always in 45-degree directions, right? Like when he up lightnings. So it's really making Punch wonder if he wants to stomp him always. Look at this, always 45-degree down. Like that's what's connecting, dude. I can't believe that it connects at that angle. Nice stomp there from Punch. Okay, so he does have Orb. I was actually wondering that because when Sound was low earlier, I'm just like, yeah, Orb could be really good here. Massive coverage of area. Yeah, and he's certainly Orb PK. He might be Frost Nova PK. You never really know. Meme-worthy PK. Oh, yeah, dude. He literally was almost Frost Nova PK. He was 1 HP above Frost Nova PK. Unfortunate, but still Punch gets there with that Frost Nova kill. Well, good duel. Good duels. Wow, was it 4-3? 4-2. Okay, wow. Holy shit, dude. And Punch remains the SVS champ, dude. We don't necessarily have a belt for it, but perhaps we should.
I can't carry anymore.
This is wild, man. Lightning Sorceress. You love seeing it. we've seen 2 this DFC, right? We've seen 2 of them, which is really surprising because we are used to seeing literal 0. But we saw who was it tonight? It was Betty. It was Betty. It was fucking Sweatybetty against Silly. Sweatybetty on the Lightning Sorceress. ES. That shit was wild. And now we see pure full Vita Lightning Sorceress from Sound here. Like I said, I think Sound is also, you know, quite prolific in the SVS scene. But let's swap over to Punch here. See if they'll show us off the gear on this champion SVS Fire Sorceress. Because this is nuts. Now, SVS works a little differently, dude. Like, there's a setup for just about everything. Yeah, look at this. This is a cold skills wand he's got here. Wow. He's got 2 magic items that he's just flashing right off the bat. SVS is the place for magic items, man. Like, that's apparently where it's at. I think he might have let somebody borrow some items or something. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, there we go. He's got a 30 strength, 20 or 210 amulet. Crafted boots. We literally haven't seen 1 unique yet. That'll change next, I bet. No, he's still got rares. You got a rare for the cast? Holy shit, he's definitely got T-Gods on. Yeah, 2 rare rings. What a different world SVS is. Like, what a different world. Not even 100% perfect charms or anything in the inventory. No perfect charms in the inventory besides the res charms. What was the armor? Was it a lifer with facets? Gotta be a lifer with facets, right? Yeah, okay. Wow. What a rare sight it is to see a sorceress that has 3 magic items on. 3 magic, 2 crafted, 2 rares. Like, what a wild assortment of different rarities of items. Like, that's crazy. SVS is a different world, man. Makes me want to get into it. Yeah, he owns the 1 MTG Rudy verified on his channel. Oh yeah. Oh, we told him about some Black Lotus shit. Yeah, sorry, I went off on an MTG tangent. You're getting me hot and bothered with the MTG speak? Dude. Okay, so I would highly suggest checking this out too, by the way. I noticed a tweet from Mr. Llama last night. Apparently, he plays Magic the Gathering too. And he played and was coached by somebody on his channel. It was actually pretty dope. Like, I didn't watch the whole video, but I was like, wow, dude, I had no idea that Mr. Llama played this too. I told him our next rematch will have to be on Arena. Yep. I have some claim to fame. I played against Jim Davis once. I beat him for 1 round. I say if Mr. Llama is getting coached by somebody, I say I reach out to Jim Davis and be like, dude, you remember that time we played in like Massachusetts? Like, you probably remember me. Just, you know, I beat you like 1 round. You want to coach me so I can beat Mr. Llama SC? Like, you don't want this other creator, you know, fucking coaching people and becoming the coach. And then I'll show him the tapes where I beat Llama in D2 PvP and be like, this guy, #1 D2 streamer, and I beat him. So don't let him come into your world. I can shut this down. Like, I got an argument. I'm going to throw it Jim Davis's way. Maybe we do a collaboration. Can you imagine? Like, I always have these crazy fucking ideas that I think would actually be pretty cool to watch, regardless of if you like D2 or not, right? That would be fucking sweet. Like, Llama gets coached by the dude that coached him. I get coached by Jim Davis. And then we just fucking have like a draft off or some shit. Or we just like put together a deck on fucking Arena and just duke it out. The shit would be wild, dude. Yeah, I usually play Commander, but I used to play just about anything. Modern was my big format though. Modern and Legacy. That's where all of where I played Jim Davis was in Legacy. But yeah. Yep. I was modern state champ at one point in Maine with my affinity deck. I was... What else did I do? I tore it up quite big when I lived in Atlanta. Legacy and modern. I was a force to be reckoned with, man. I was like the top den of affinity decks. Yeah. It was rugged. Then fucking, like, then Hardened Scales comes out, and I switched to Hardened Scales, and I started wrecking the state of Maine again, and then they banned Mox Opal, and I think I actually quit playing Magic when they did that. When they banned my Mox Opal in Modern, I actually quit Magic. Didn't think anything could ever do it to me, and at the time, I didn't think that that was the reason. I thought I was just getting sick of it. I was getting sick of playing any other fucking deck. I loved my affinity deck. I wanted to play it, and I couldn't anymore. I was no longer having fun. Gonna call you Magic the Gathering Johnson from now on. LOL. G fucking G, man. I see some people streaming in Discord, but I don't think it's anything official. I think this is exhibition matches, juck feckery. But wow, man. I gotta say, I think, bro, I think Mantrayana and our boy had fight of the night. I think that's the Dana White award of the night, dude. Yep, Mantrayana and Sawdust, fight of the night. Easy. That was so cool to see. It was like, we love to see the creativity and the progression of players, right? And I think we see it in both of those guys. Great gameplay, gentleman's duel, creativity, action, shutout, flawless victory from an underdog. It's like, you gotta love seeing it. Weather is streaming? Oh shit, alright, GG. Actually, thanks for the heads up on that. Weatherman on the Zon. Alright, this guy's looking to throw down. Weatherman tonight is going up against... He's got a few opponents. He's got a couple of them. He's got Silent and he's got Tempest. And it looks like... Is he going up against Silent? Bo-Katan? Is this Silent, I would guess? Maybe it's not, though. Maybe it's Tempest. With a name like... I was going to say... With a name like Bo-Katan, it's got to be Tempest. Oh, never mind. It's Hush. All right, Hush equals Tempest. All right, GG. Mantrayana fight of the night. Who knows? We got some more fights. We got some LLD fights going on. I shouldn't have spoke so soon. I thought we were done. All right, holding. This is why the Dana White only speaks at the post-fight press conference. All right, just pretend you're just at backstage with me and we're brainstorming. It could be this. You never know. It could be this. It's definitely a tough wall to climb. But Tempest characters are always Tool song names. No shit. I didn't notice that. Mainly because I never listened to Tool. Oh my god, what is this? What is he doing? Is he Trapper? So, okay, so Tempest is on Trapper. And Weatherman is on Zon. Weatherman is a very good Zon player. Legendary Zon player. And it looks like he, based on his teleport frames here, I can't tell if he's lagging or if it's just super slow teleport frames. It might be a combination of both, but it's super slow teleport frames. It's just Zon teleport frames, dude. Holy shit. Big hits though. Big hits from those arrows, and Tempest is in trouble. I don't know if he wants to play the range game with the Weatherman, dude. Because he's going to make it rain some arrows on his ass. But Tempest, also a seasoned HLD player, especially on the Sin. Right? Especially on the Sin. He's so good at CT casting. And he's so good at catching up. Look at this dragon flighting, dude. Wow, he almost finished. He got there. Weatherman's on full Telly Boa's on duty, dude. Keeping the distance from Tempest. That was a very close duel. I can't believe Tempest almost came back from that. Now you have both characters here, though. Both characters with an interesting setup, an interesting
Yes.
defensive maneuver built into their actual characters. You got the Zon with dodge, avoid, and evade, and if you got claw block on the Sin. This is like a duel of the most annoying passives ever. But it's in a whole different format of LLD. And now these guys going at it, bro. Bo-Katan ready. Hush ready. Tempest versus the Weatherman. Weatherman making it rain those guideds from afar. Some nice CT casting from Tempest.
I can't.
Now, this is something you don't see a lot of from Sin players in LLD. It takes a special kind of Sin player, especially on the Trapper, to see this nasty CT casting like this. This is something I think the LLD world, I'm telling you, LLD world ain't going to be ready for Tempest. This guy, even his skills on the Sorceress, the world ain't ready for it, man. And now his chaining abilities, his CT casting abilities on these traps. But dude, those arrows have single-handedly pieced him up from off-screen. That's going to be something, that's going to be the big wall for Tempest to climb. He says, you def got this. Well, the thing is, I also see Tempest kind of running around a little bit. As we know with Claw Block, if he has that statted at all, I'm not sure if he does. But if he has that statted at all, you're not blocking anything moving around. Like, whether you're walking, running, whatever, you're not blocking anything. So, that could have been the reason he got pieced up by some of those. But it's so natural in LLD, especially at a distance, to want to kind of move around when the Zon's shooting arrows at you.
Greetings.
But I almost think you have to do it opportunistically. Yeah, interesting, though. So far, 2-0 in favor of the Weatherman. Anyone gonna hold a lamp? Haven't seen him. Blood more zombies. Solidarity, brother. Don't clear the morgue. Yeah, oh my god. That's actually... What the fuck? Did you guys make fucking alts to come in and fucking defend the oppressed Bloodmore monsters? I can't say I hate it. I think this is genius. Bro, I just got... That happened so quick. I just got some Rockstar in my eye. Weatherman blew him away so quick, he blew Rockstar in my eye. Dude, that was actually wild. Alright, it's now 3-0 in favor of the Rockstar himself, the Weatherman. You see, this guy, I think he's a little underrated, especially going in. Last week, I think we only did like one round for some duelers in LLD. And I don't think it was a true show of how good some of these guys are.
Impossible.
Uh-oh, did he just run? Oh my god. I think he ran out of... No, he didn't. I was going to say, did he run out of telecharges? Hell no, dude. Closing the distance is Tempest. He's really pushing the pressure. Holy shit, man. How do you beat it?
Good to catch part of your stream for once. Good matches. Vlado was here for the at Quillrat and at Bloodmore Zombies in chat. Have a good night.
It was like it was meant to happen, Kyle. I can't believe it. Like, it's... I don't know what moons have aligned on what planet and what retrograde the fucking shit is in, but all the stars have aligned. Kyle, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for your generosity. Always, brother. Appreciate you. Even though you keep spreading rumors about me dying to a quill rat once that Joby definitely doesn't have on his shield. Big cheers, brother. Appreciate you, man. Was that 4-0? Did you just piece him up? You just pieced him up, dude. Bro, we've got a lot of LLD fights on the card. I would love to see more of these. I think there's some more people.
I am overburdened.
I saw some people load up earlier for LLD. And I hope that we didn't miss a lot of them. They weren't ready to go then or something.
Thank
and they
you.
were like, look, man, tight schedule. Now or never, bud. I'm out. No, I never did. Don't listen to him, Stone Diablo 2 guy. That never fucking happened at all. That's like complete rumor. Why? Like, never happened. Like, I don't know why this is still a thing that people just don't seem to forget about. I mean, that they keep making up every week that I died to a quill rat or something like that. I think that's how the fake, definitely fake story goes. Okay? Definitely fake news. Den of Evil, I've seen. What the fuck? What is this? Am I fucking high right now?
Rumors, perception, truths.
God damn it, Kyle. You told the whole more to come in. Man. Guess it's time that I just be honest with you guys. You know, it's I didn't want to have to come out like this, but I mean, all right, I gotta. We gotta make this. I have to tell you guys something, all right? I haven't been completely honest with you guys, but now that the whole more has showed up, the Den of Evil, the fucking zombies, the Quill Rat himself. One time, I was dueling in the Bloodmoor. And it was against Joby, I believe. One of us got killed by a Quill Rat. Alright? The duel was so close. We were both at 1. Either one of us could have finished the duel without hesitation, maybe 1 FOH. And I teleported away. You know what happened next? I'm gonna be real with you. Fucking Joby teleported away into a fucking Quill Rat and died. It's actually on his channel. Like, you can go check that out. Like, he actually died from a Quill Rat. And I think that Quill Rat thought that that was me because we were in the same duel. All right?
Quill Rat got a lucky shot.
Yeah, on Joby. It was actually on Joby. Okay? It was easy to confuse, you know, because he's always saying he's the top 10, but like, that's really what happened. All right, so I just want you guys to know the truth about it. It's not entirely false where you're hearing these rumors, but like, that is that's what happened. So if you hear that, definitely wasn't me. Hasn't happened to me ever. Yeah, top Quill Rats greater than the top 10. Yeah, exactly. And now we understand. So I'm sorry, Mr. Quill Rat, Mr. Den of Evil, and the zombies who might have witnessed this event. Yeah, that's the truth. That's
proof.
Well, I didn't catch that. We were out too early. It's just having a real moment there. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for that, brother. Recording since 1.08. Actually, dude, I'm not even... Alright. I may or may not have been killed once by a Quill Rat, okay? But I'm not sure if there's any proof. Alright? But what I do know for a fact is that somewhere on Joby's channel, he did get killed by one. I'm relatively certain. And it's on there. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. We gotta go searching this shit. Let's check it out, because this is actually one of the most epic matches. Alright, let's go us to the YouTubes.
Proof.
What? How did it replay that? I thought we missed that. I thought we missed that. Joby D2. This is the guy. We can probably search his channel. Is there a quill rat? Quill? No, there's nothing about a quill rat. Videos. VT gameplay. This guy would highly suggest checking this guy's channel out, okay? Don't mind the subscriptions. This is just an alt channel. This isn't how I get all my subscribers. I don't make alt and subscribe to myself. That's correct. That. Well, I'm gonna adjust this. Shit. Browser. Okay, I should have. Yeah, this won't look awkward at all. I won't. Don't look over there. Yeah, dude, where is it? Where is it? Team PK, Amp Smite. Bro, it happened. It didn't happen 2 years ago. Oh, I think this is it. I actually think this is it. Hold on. Let me fix what I just did. It's kind of bad. All right. Hold up. I think it's this one. Hold on. Let me fix everything. Let me fix it all. All right. We'll go Vejita mode. Right, ready? See, there's me in the moor. You can see it.
Me locked.
You can see it. You can see me spinning like a top din.
How you like that blind spot?
That was good.
How about this one? Oh, dude.
Oh, it was. Oh my God! It was falling. It was falling. It wasn't the quill rat. It was falling. My bad. So I guess that might have been some other thing that y'all were talking about. That was it. That was it. You like that? I like that little exchange. That was epic.
This one.
Good.
How about this one? How you like that blind spot?
That was good.
How about this one? Oh, dude.
Oh my God! Dude, that's probably one of the most epic videos ever, man. That shit is so wild. Bros, is there no one else? Is the weatherman still jamming? Has he got another duel going on? Or is there no one else? Fallen DFC champ. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Yeah, that was so good. He said we all remember that one. Oh, bros. All right, good duels, man. What a great night of fights. Was hoping we got to see some more LLD, but I'm sure, you know, it'll happen behind the scenes. Maybe tomorrow. Perhaps these guys will pop in, share their screens in the Discord when they're ready to duel, right? And if so, make sure you're in the Discord so that you can see it with us, man. Yeah. Thanks for joining me, guys. Fun night of fights. Fun night of fights. Rakanishu, where you at, dog? Oh, yeah, dude, he left you guys a long time ago. All right, long time ago. Thanks again, guys. Really appreciate you. Kyle, thank you so much for your generosity, brother. Really appreciate that, man. Red Rum, Jared, Nightfall, Botosaurus, Izx, Pillow, What, and M Power, Jerry Beatty, Tommy Fred's Trains, a.k.a. the Sawdust himself, man. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate that support. Means a lot to me. Big cheers to you guys. Appreciate you all. We'll catch you next time. See you next week. D4 next week. Might play it. Season looks good. Peace.